Okay, I'm here. I think I have everything I need set up here. Alright, we'll stop this so I can pay attention to what I'm doing here. See if this will capture this time without me having to do multiple things at once. Set to the game. I have to push the button to make it happen. There it goes. Okay. Alright. Started this last time. It has my attention. Let's see where it goes. That was interesting. Let's see where it goes. Oh god, evil. Oh, these character names. It's with this stagnant air. Atmosphere here feels very different. I should be extremely cautious from here on out. Interesting. I'm guessing that puts me at the red dot there. Does the blue dot move at all? No. Okay. I wanted... No, it doesn't do anything. I was wondering if there was something over here. Because this is a very huge area for there to be a lot of nothing in it. There's the blue thing, which would be the monitor, I'm guessing. And what's over here? Nothing? Just another big open area and another elevator, right? Yep. They have to be pushed at the same time, don't they? Alright. Interesting. I feel like that's a big move. It's been on my mind since I've fallen down here. I didn't read that last bit of dialogue, did I? Oh well. It's been on my mind since I've fallen down here. But this place is all beneath the royal capital, right? I would have never imagined a huge building like this would exist below the city we live in. Now I wonder if Emma's doing alright. To be honest, I've probably left her alone for too long already. I should hurry and get back to her. Wait. Shouldn't I investigate what that computer screen was about? It was here, wasn't it? I think, or no, it was Down this way, and there it is. Oh, it's a camera. Interesting. Camera 1. Okay, nothing happens, I guess. Camera 2. Alright, seems fine. And look, camera 3. Oh. That's an extremely uncomfortable camera angle. Because isn't that me? Or is that me? I think that's where I'm at. Yeah, that's where I'm at. So there's something over here? Or weird. Why would there be a camera here? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Just keep going this way. This brings you back here. And this is the way of the elevator. Put this cigarette out real quick. Alright. Alright. Okay. Another moment of hesitation. Check on those spiders. Still in there. Alright. Can I close that room? Yes, close those rooms. Why are we hesitating again? Oh. I hope Emma's still okay. Knowing her, it's entirely possible she went off by herself. If she did that, then that'll be troublesome for both of us. Fuck. That is an issue. Wrong way. Oh, yeah. I didn't recognize those were boxes again. Next floor. Why are we... Okay. We just... I still want to know how to get in there, but... I'm still convinced there's a way in there. So far, so good. Almost there. Now to see if Emma's still where I left her. How come I get the feeling that's a no? Or it isn't. I don't know what's going on, but she's here, it looks like. Phew. She hasn't moved an inch since I've last seen her. Thank God for small mercies. You took forever, Evil. Jeez. Sorry about that. Things ended up taking much more time than expected. So, did you find the exit? I found something that looks pretty promising, but I don't know for sure if it leads to a way above ground or not. Oh, really? Despite you being, well, you, it looks like you might have actually accomplished something. Did you have to say it like that? Anyway, for us to get to this exit, we're going to have to descend 3 floors first. So how's your leg feeling? Is it better now? I think I can move it now. Well, let's get moving. Yeah. Hey, Evil? What is it? Did you run into that spider on the way there? Actually, there seems to be more than one of them. You gotta be kidding me. Well, they're all caged behind a wall of thick tempered glass. There's no way they're getting out. So you don't have to worry about them too much. I guess That's alright then. Evil? What is it now? If something happens out there, would you please protect me? I won't make any promises to be your meat shield, but I'll at least give it some effort. God, Evil, why do you have to be so unreliable and worthless? Disgusting. Now listen here, you. Forget it. You're just looking for an excuse to knock down my self-esteem, aren't you? Cares what I have to say. Let's just get going. Right you are. She has now become a party member. Now, let's head towards that exit. That emergency exit. Ugh. Always did have trouble reading things for long periods of time out loud. Can I still talk to her? No. Alright, here we go. We're already not liking this. Hey, Evil. What's up? I was wondering, how do your grades stack up against the other junior students in our academy? Do you really think that's the kind of question to ask in a situation like this? Hey, I'm just trying to make conversation. No need to get worked up over it. Fine. Ranked second. Whoa, second place? No way. Evil, you must be some super smart genius or something. Still, second place. And that means there's no beating the all-time first placer Amelia. That girl is just unstoppable. Yeah, Amelia's definitely exceptional. No matter how hard I study, there's no defeating her. She's like an obstacle that can't be overcome. I'll have you know that I ranked 18th. Cool, no one asked. Oh, you don't have to flatter me. There's about 600 students in our grade, and I'm all the way up in 18th place. I'd say that's pretty good, right? After all, our academy's national percentile rank is at its highest, and our school subjects are insanely tough to study for. Also, my parents are super strict, and I have a lot to live up to under the Great House White's name. So now I try to do my utmost, you know. So again, I say, it's pretty good, right? Don't you dare try to make me empathize with her. She has a need for affirmation that she's doing good. Oh no. Wow, so amazing. You go, girl. You are the greatest. Ugh, why do I even bother? Evil, you suck. This is why you don't have any friends. You can't lose what you don't have. Don't look at me like that. Can I still just run around and do shit with her behind me? Will that be useful at all? No, I don't think it will. I don't imagine she'll be useful to do anything. There's nothing to do over here. We'll just head to the elevator. Maybe check out those cameras again, now that I have her following me. Maybe something interesting will happen. Wait, oh wait, this way. I still can't break that. I still don't know how to get over there. I feel like this is also a door. And I bet somehow or another I need to go through those fans to flip that switch to unlock that gate right there. But the only fan that has a ladder to it is running, and I don't know how to turn. Maybe something will be later on that'll turn off power to the area. We'll find out. Doo-doo-doo. Are we on an elevator? This is incredible. I can't believe this. This is the first time I've been on one. Hey, Emma. Yeah, what is it? I can't think of an organization off the top of my head that has the technological know-how and financial resources to build elevators like these. So I was wondering if you... if any... let me start that sentence over. So I was wondering if any come to mind for you. What brought this up all of a sudden? Don't you think that's a strange question to be asking right now? Sorry about that. It does sound a bit odd now that I think of it. I just thought that you might have known something about this due to your connections as the daughter of high nobility. Well, I don't know what I don't know. Does that answer your question? Right, that makes sense. That was a weird conversation. Hey, Evil. What's up? This yellow thing on this danger sign. What is it? No idea. And what if it's a monster that's even more terrifying than the giant spider we saw earlier? Oh, Evil, I'm so scared. And the award for best fake acting goes to... Grr, you are such a degenerate, Evil. Despite everything, what Emma pointed out is very true. I'm worried about that what danger this sign is trying to warn us about. Should keep my eyes peeled from now on. Not because, you saw it earlier. No concern then. Fuck it, right? Is it this way? Yeah, it was this way. Can I go in here with her and show her to her? Whoops, this leads into the room with those giant spiders I mentioned earlier, so... yeah, I really don't want to see that. Let's get going. I agree. Damn, I wanted to see if I could show her the spiders. Hey, Emma. Yes? Could I ask for some clarification on a rumor I've heard about you? A rumor? About me? Yeah, something... it was something that happened 1 year ago. Now's not the time, Evil. Sorry. What I meant to say is that I need some time first. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. Yeah, she's definitely trying to hide something. I shouldn't keep prying about it. I don't want to end up hurting her feelings. This dialogue feels kind of weird. Alright, maybe I'm just out of it. I don't know. Wait, why am I... Let's move the mouse over there. Okay, let's continue now. Alright. Another hesitation. Okay, even more hesitation. So, I'm sorry about what happened back at the elevator. I won't ask about it again. That's alright. Are you not concerned at all about it? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. But everyone has something they don't want to talk about. So I'm not going to overstep my boundaries over it. That's all. It'd be best if I dropped the subject and focused on what's ahead of us. Something feels off about this floor. Yeah, I feel it too. The air feels heavy. Thankfully, nothing happened when I last came here. But still, we shouldn't let our guard down. Let's keep moving. This feels like a point in which I should save. And it immediately turns to a cutscene. Oh, of course. What's happening? Oh no, what a shock. It's D033, you know, we've read so much about him. We totally knew that there was such a thing. That's so significant now. And grrrr. Oh, you got to be kidding me. No, what is that thing? Is this for real right now? Evil, what do we do? There's only one thing we can do in this situation. I'm sorry, that whatever that sound is so funny to me because it's so very clearly just a human voice that's just been distorted as much as they could. Those sounds are clearly being made by human vocal cords. Emma, we have to make a run for it. Okay, so I was right at my idea we were gonna have to save. Now, this is gonna suck, because I bet I have to get to that elevator again. Which means I'm gonna have to navigate this fucking puzzle of a fucking stage. Alright, here we go. Fuck me. Escape from D033. Alright, go, go, go. Oh, god damn it. I don't remember the way. Is this the right way? Please tell me it is. It is. Thank fucking god. Oh my god. I made it. I was so convinced I wasn't going to survive that one. Emma, stand by that button over there. The door won't open unless we both push these buttons at the same time. Good. Gotcha. Guttural human scream. Gah. Hurry, Emma. Now push. Good. The door's opened. Let's go. Right. Well, this clearly can't be the end of the game. I was gonna say, because they had Henry on the cover of the fucking game, so I'm assuming she's involved somehow. At the same time, Favela, the slum district of the royal capital. I'm sure this won't be depressing as fuck. It looks like Henry. It is her. Is she older now? She looks older now. Well, it is the year after. So now she lives in the slums instead of going back to school. Can't do anything with the bucket. Sink. Tub. What? Oh, she actually reacts to the toilet at least somehow. What are these notes? Stigmatized property. There is a problem with the shape and location of this room. The fuck does that mean? Rallying voice, resolute will, relentless support. These are the core values of House Louvet? I'm not sure. House L. Fuck it. Is she just living a normal fucking life in the town now? Doesn't sound like it's normal right now. But... okay. Oh. Interesting. Oh. I see she's had a bit of a awakening at the ending of the first game until now. Or is she possessed and not just fully become? And it a shared possession, maybe? Where it's only present at certain points of important situations, I guess? Wait, what? It smells awful. You really want to clean it up, but you're more worried about what's going on outside. No, she's aware at least. I know that. It's a gas cylinder that's essential for daily living. What kind of fucking reality have I found myself in? Some mystical glass cylinder. There seems to be something strange going on in the slum district. You should check it out. Okay, apparently that's what I'm about to do. Okay. Oh, I can jump back up this way. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Hello. Bye. There's nothing over here. I guess there's nothing in this area. Excuse me. I get the feeling I'm going to need to do a lot of saving, so I'm going to start here. This game is looking like it's going to be much longer than that last one, so I'm going to need to just accept I'm going to have to redo a lot of sections. Because from what I've read, there's 8 endings, and I want to find them all, goddammit. So they just don't talk. Okay. Of course. Well. Oh, she looks so confused. So cute. Really like the art style. It's very cute. We have been waiting for you, little lady. Oh, you're quite a sight, aren't you? So, stories were true. There really is a pretty young thing living here in these slums. Pardon us for the sudden intrusion, but we've been waiting for a few days now. For you see, there's a bounty on your head. And for some reason today, there's been less people around. So even if you call out for help, no one is coming. Why do I get the feeling they're in serious danger right now? Hey, get this girl while there's no witnesses. And make sure not to get a scratch on her. We don't want to damage the goods, got it? Okay. What are those things? Group of men's voices screaming, because I'm not fucking yelling. That sounded rather graphic. She's a very vocal, silent character. Except for that one time when she was singing. Aww. Okay. So that's a thing that happened. What's up here? Ooh, gas. It's a gas cylinder that is essential for... Why is it essential for daily living? This door is securely locked. I don't understand what these gas cylinders are for. I'm gonna explore all this area here first. Those green arrows look like it. Well, never mind. I fucked up. Whatever. Well, don't come near me. Go away. Small child. Hey, somebody, can you open the door? I need help. It's a kid going, ah. I don't do fucking kid voices. My voice doesn't get like that, sadly. Oh, Henry, look at you. Saving the kid. Who are you? Thank you for helping me, nice lady. Aw, Henry smiled. Huh? What's that? You want me to move aside? What are you doing? What is she doing? Whoa, cool. You ripped the doorknob off with your bare hands. You've got awesome superhuman powers. Thanks again for all the help, nice lady. I heard that a bunch of those big black spiders came from the east side of the district a few hours ago. A few more of them are probably gonna come this way too. So you need to be careful. Oh, she's smiling again. I'm thinking of going to the underground tunnels from this building to take shelter in the royal capital. If I stay here any longer, this place will be crawling with tons of spiders. I think you should hurry too, nice lady. Okay, I hope to see you at the royal capital. I don't know what that did, but I feel I should... Can I go that way? Okay, you should check out the state of the slum district a little more. Okay, good. It didn't force the story to continue. Because I want to make sure I see everything I can while I have the time to do it. Another spider. Another spider. Hey, you there, girl. Get inside. Hurry. Okay, middle-aged man. Good, we should be safe now. Hey, girl. Well, that was one hell of a dangerous spot you put yourself in. There's probably many things you want answers to, but for now we need to focus on evacuating. The slum district isn't safe any longer. Most of the residents have already been killed and eaten. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. There's hardly anyone left in the Western Slum District, as most of them are already on their way to the royal capital. Anyone else who's stuck around is either gonna get eaten to death, because I guess you could be eaten alive, or is barricading themselves inside one of the buildings. Only fools stick around to become spider food. That being said, you two should follow me to the underground tunnel that leads to the city. Let's get out of this godforsaken place. Those big black spiders will have no difficulty breaking down these thin walls. It's too risky to stay here a moment longer. Time is of the essence. It's a very wordy sequel. That old man needs to cut me some slack. Does he think I want to get eaten alive by those eight-legged freaks? Their choices of words are interesting. Eaten alive, or eaten to death, as if they're two separate things. Hey, you there. If those giant freaks of nature come for us, how about you go be its dinner for me, yeah? That'll give me enough time to make a break for it while they're busy devouring you. Everyone is awful. Everyone is awful. Except for that one small child, apparently, who thought it was cool and a nice lady. You don't see the need to unlock the door. Oh. The demonic axe. An axe with demonic energy that will only appear when Henry wishes to use it. Okay, so it's not a she's... If she's not possessed, she's been transformed, I guess, then, into a demon? From what I can gather. Interesting. A cleaver that once belonged to Oliver. A ribbon that Henry bought since it struck her fancy. Henry's diary. It accounts about what happened on that day 1 year ago. Curious. Can I not use it? Okay, it's just a thing. I can't even do anything with it. Either that or that was the game trying to present how she would tell the contents from it out loud. Which is without speaking. Because she's fucking silent. Like it's a goddamn joke. Which is funny if it is, because that would definitely be a good little bit of humorous irony. About the ribbon, does that do anything? No. Nope, it's just her reacting to anything I react to. And the demonic axe, same reaction to all of them. And mysterious stone, select all 10 mysterious stones, I only have 2. I suspect they took a idea, or one or the other took the idea that was also in Mad Father with collecting the little crystals or whatever the fuck they were for a true ending. That would be interesting. That'd be a bitch to deal with too, because I mean there's a lot of exploring I'd have to do outside of normal play. Another gas cylinder, because why not? Is there anything to do in this bathroom? It smells a little. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of that bathroom and let's check the other one, I guess, then. Come on. It's so difficult to be exact sometimes. Okay, sure. Really? Oh, it's cute. Oh, it's cute. Really? I think she just realized that she's being watched by the game, so I guess that's a fourth wall break for a little bit of a joke there. That was cute, though. Yeah, she looks embarrassed. Do I do anything in this one? No. Can't use this bucket, or this mop, or this toilet. So, nothing to do in these bathrooms. Is there anything here? No. No. Alright, so there's a lot of nothing in this game, in a lot of areas it looks like. Let's go down and continue the story. That's strange. The atmosphere here feels way too murky. On top of that, it's quiet. Too quiet. This isn't normal, especially with the situation we're in. This underground passage should be packed with tons of evacuees. But I don't hear a single damn footstep. I don't like this. Not one bit. Hey, old man. Am I really going to be okay out here? I'm telling you right now, if things go south, I'm taking you down with me. You got that? What you need to do right now is shut your goddamn trap, you little shit. I swear to God, mouthy brats like you should have been the first ones to die in calamities like this. Die? Me? Haha. Do you really hear what you're saying? Dementia hitting you hard, old man? Do I need to take you to a nursing home? Ugh, just shut it, you dumb shit. Hey, girl, I'm gonna make sure you, and only you, make it to the royal capital in one piece. And you know what you can do for me once you get there? You can thank me properly in bed, if you know what I mean. That's a face that says, hell no, sir. Great. Now we got a disgusting old man on our hands. More like he should have been the first to die. Everyone is awful. Oh my God. That's not a good thing. Oh, I regained control. Okay. Wait, can I go back up? Curious. We'll save real quick. You should get a move on. Okay, so I can't do anything. What just happened? Is there something approaching from the other side? Oh, that's where the vibration was from. I thought it was from above. Okay. Oh, God. That means we have to hurry. Damn it. I knew I had a bad feeling about this. Well, that's a good thing. Well, what do we do? Old man, you gotta do something. Dumbass, quit making noise. Do you want those spiders to notice us? It's like we don't have a choice. Our only path is going further underground. Now, girl, follow me. Aw, man, you mean to tell me there's no other way than here? This crap freaks me out. Hey you, I was wondering about something. Do you have a name? Or is that too much to ask? Come on, you can tell me. Is she actually gonna speak? No, I didn't think so. Hey, I'm asking you a question. Why don't you say something? Do your ears work? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh God, she's sighing. Oh, so now you want to give me some attitude? And that's how it is, huh? Don't you didn't think you'd be such a stuck-up broad. But I'll bet I'm not the first one to tell you that, huh? Man, I pity you. It's a shame that someone as pretty on the outside has to be ugly on the inside. And who'd want to be around a person like that? Oh, I see. Is he going to tear her down because he needs to build himself up, or is he tearing her down because he wants to see if he can love bomb her into changing her idea of what she's supposed to be doing and her stance on things? Do you get it? I'm calling you ugly because that's who you are. Still with the attitude, huh? You're quite something, alright. You're ugly through and through. I feel sorry for you. Okay, I think he's just building up his own self-esteem. Oh, she's blushing. Does that make her feel bad? You're not saying anything back because you know I'm right, huh? Seriously? Come on. Nothing? No response at all? You really are ugly. Better yet, a repulsive whore. Wow, I can't stop pitying you. Haha. Oh. Okay. He's getting off on this. But this isn't consensual, so I don't like this. This is definitely a little more uncomfortable for me. In the end, girls like you will grow up to be the type of woman who would shake her hips for disgusting men, just like the filthy whore you are. Ooh. Oh boy. She mad. Honestly, dregs a society like you be better off dead. You know I'm only saying this for your benefit, right? You see, I'm different than you. I have a big heart and I'm kind. I'm nowhere near being repulsive like you. Well, I guess she's been exposed, and maybe she wasn't mad at him and she just saw it coming. Oh, that means that may have just hurt her feelings and she not had anger towards him as a way of releasing it. That's actually sad now. Okay. And yet she went out of her way to make sure that someone who was hurting her feelings intentionally, who was enjoying doing it, she saved his life. Okay, I'm gonna stop thinking about that. Back to normal. Huh? Eek! The other one ran away. And he ran off. Okay, well, fuck him, I guess. And he slammed the fucker shut. Okay, cool. Thank you, buddy. Guess I'm on my own now. Monster, stay away from me. Looks like the hatch covering has been shut tight. I guess they're out of the story now. You must go through the underground tunnel to move forward. I wonder if that means I'm gonna have to do combat. I think I remember seeing something about that being mentioned in the description I was reading earlier. Oh, I hope it's not combat like was in The Crooked Man. Because, while not absolutely impossible, was not very fun or enjoyable to do. But, at least in The Crooked Man, it wasn't a constant or anything. But, I don't know if that means it's going to be an issue up ahead. But we just heard the ground shaking, which means the thing that's probably now breaking through the boxes, I guess, is coming after me, and I have to do a chase scene, I think. Or it could just be the wall just shook again, and nothing's gonna happen. We'll see. Come on, see if it can subvert my expectations. Huh, nothing happened. And I really can't do anything with that, but I should save now. God, these cheaper cigarettes are hard to pull through. Alright. I didn't do anything that could be story changing. I can't interact with body. That's happening a lot now. Get the feeling something actually is gonna happen now. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh! We're getting into some borderline Lovecraftian bullshit now. That's something. I didn't see that coming. I thought it would be like some kind of like snake-like creature. I didn't expect like a fucking whole ass face. So there probably will be a chase of some sort. But I did not expect it to be this. So it set me up for something that I would expect, but gave me something I wouldn't at the same time. Good trick. I guess that means I have to run? Or am I fighting it because she's activating again? Okay, if that monster swallows you whole, it's over. What does that mean? Am I transformed to do anything specific, or... But, oh god, does that mean I have to do combat while I'm running or something? I guess we have to find out. You need to retreat to another enemy location where you can fight back. Oh god, okay. Escape from D015. Okay. Oh god, one of these situations. Can I go through? Thank you. Alright. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Go, 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 go. What? Are you kidding me? How do I mash that? I can't mash that. I guess I'm dead. Alright, well. I'll try again. But, what does it mean? Do I have to find a way to climb up it? That was very inopportune. But, alright, let's go. Make this happen already. Alright. Cigarettes in my mouth instead of my hand so I can actually use my whole hand again. Here we go. Alright, we keep going, we keep going, we keep going, we do this and that happens, which means what? What do I do? What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Is there a way to... Wait, I'm an idiot. Does that mean I just gotta keep pushing it? Was that supposed to... Okay, so I can try that. I swear to God. They better not have just done that just to be mean. Because that wasn't nice, if that's what they did. Give it a try. If not, I'll have to look something up. Thank God they're spoiler-free walkthroughs online for these kinds of games. Yeah. Come on, don't do these things to me. Alright, now, I think it wants me to keep pressing the button. Yeah, okay. Get through, please. Please don't make me have to mash it again. Okay. Alright. Alright. Getting to, hopefully, somewhere soon, hopefully, because this is getting old. Is this where I have to fight it? Somehow? Take this moment to prepare, because I don't know what it's going to do. Alright. What? Interesting. What? Cool. Interesting idea. But isn't that gas you're hiding right next to as well? Oh, okay. I see what's going on. I think. Are we having a Jaws 2 moment here? Really? Wow, we are. Or no, it was a Jaws 1 moment, wasn't it? Well, I know they did something like this in Resident Evil 2 as well with the crocodile. It's a surprisingly detailed, like, 8-bit fire. It's definitely an 8-bit looking fire, but it looks like it fits, I guess? I don't know. Moving on. The demonic axe suddenly vanishes? Does that mean I just don't have it now? What happened? Oh. That's a problem. Until the demonic axe restores itself, you are unable to change into your demon form. That's a problem, I'm getting the feeling. That indicates I'm gonna have a lot of situations where I can't really defend myself. Aw, she's so cute now. She looks so angry, but also nervous. That's what I expected. There's gonna be fucking spiders. Are those the only other kind of just rando creatures we'll be seeing? You don't stand a chance if you happen to encounter any more of those hell beasts without being able to change into your demon form. You must proceed with caution. Fucking knew it. Well, here we go. Let me guess, this is a hiding place? Another gas canister. Why is there a person here? He's suspicious, apparently. Well, ain't this a surprise? You're the daughter of House L, aren't you? Yeah, I'm still not gonna try to say that name. I'm not up on my French pronunciations. At least it looks French, I think. I might be wrong. But I'm not super confident in my friend's pronunciation of a lot of words, so I won't try that one. That explosion earlier, that was your handiwork. I see. So in other words, you disposed of D015. No surprise there. On top of that, those red eyes of yours. Could it possibly be? You're probably wondering who I am, huh? That reminds me. Do you know what a subject is? Well, it's those code names the organization likes to use. You want to know what they would call me? S005, which stands for Subject 005. But right now, I'm merely a fool who's betrayed the organization that's now chasing after me. They won't stop until I'm dead. I tried to make an escape, but the outcome, well, you've seen my sorry state. But a twist of fate brought you to me. I have something important to tell you. What you need to do should be child's play to you. First thing you need to know is that there is a man in a research facility underneath Royal Capital. He's the chief administrative officer of this whole area, as well as one of the executives in charge of the organization. Now, getting to his research facility can be a little confusing. In one of the back alleyways of the city, there's a location that leads underground. There's a small coffee shop there that you can use as a landmark. Once you find it, keep following the road and you'll know what to do. Are you wondering what this executive officer is trying to achieve? He's been doing research on hellbeasts in his research facility. It's a little redundant to say research and research facility, but okay. And he's planning on unleashing all of them to the surface. Which means that everyone in the royal capital is going to die. Is there an end to those memes, or is it just like a fucking Captain Planet villain? They just do it for the sake of doing it, like crashing a fucking oil tanker to make sure the oil's in the water, not because it pollutes and does damage to everything, but just because it makes people upset and makes animals sad. Please tell me there's more to this than just he decides he's going to kill everyone. That man is a monster that contains nothing but endless malice within him. So, he is just doing it just because he can. Or maybe we won't get into sadism on this. We'll move on. We won't assume yet. If you intend to go after him, daughter of House L, you'd better watch out. Whether you go or not is solely up to you. Can I at least look at him? Or, okay, he just... well... that felt significant, and I feel like if I go up those stairs, something's going to happen, so... Okay, what is this? Mysterious song, okay. And if I went the other way, I would have died. Actually, let's see what happens if I die. I'm just curious. I want to see how they do this, because they give their own unique images usually whenever someone dies, so I want to see what it looks like. I see them. Slack him over here. I wanted to see if you would die from coming over here. Backs away slowly. So I can't trigger them to come after me or anything. Nothing will trigger them. Okay, I guess we'll move on then. Okay, I thought there might be something interesting. Does he say anything else? Hee. Your eyes, they're completely red and pure in color. First time I've ever seen that. Sorry, don't mind my ramblings. Just thinking how ironic your existence must be to them. Their long-awaited apotheosis, standing right here in front of me. Say, daughter of El, where did you get that power of yours? Well then, I think I got a pretty good idea how. And one last thing. Your name's made the list of their top issues to be dealt with for a year now. Are you informing me of some kind of conspiracy involving either Henry specifically or her family name? It's likely they've been monitoring you closely. I'd watch my back if I were you. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. So we have a conspiracy going on, too. Does he say anything else? Now that I think of it, that executive officers' entire family is also an incredibly malicious bunch. Their malice is also like a bottomless, deep pit of purgatory. Oh, they said the game name. Seems kind of weird to put it there, but why not? Anything else? Don't you worry about me. With my leg in its current state, I'm not going anywhere. But it's no loss. No less than I deserve. I've lost count of the number of people who have died by my hands. I have no right to pray to God for salvation of my soul now. Ouch, that was relatable. Now you better get a move on. It's about time that organization finally gets to see what the real deal looks like. Anything else? Okay, just that again. And then that again. Okay, so that's all he says. Safe from there. Well, we know more than we did before. We're getting a lot of backstory information and exposition. A lot more than what was given in the first game. But the first game, we didn't even know there was a world outside of that building, except for, like, that little courtyard outside. This has made the story much bigger than it was before. This is going to be a lot more to take in. Okay, can't go that way, it's locked. Okay. Alright. We're in the capital city, it looks like. The royal capital, I guess. Hey, you there, miss. This area has had an evacuation order issued. You must take shelter immediately. It's now your royal capital, so I guess I did make it to the royal capital. Oh, I don't know if I like how it looks, though. Especially that, like, generic RPG game cavern sign. Whatever, though. It's a vague detail and not really that big of a immersion break, I guess. Emergency Shelter, go, go, go. Besides, you shouldn't be wandering around here. You'll worry your parents sick. That's right, I was a student. I don't know how old she is now. But I'm assuming she was the same age as Emma, because they were in the same grade, I believe, and in the same class, because they knew each other well enough to at least be aware of the fact they were existing for Emma to be even able to approach her. So I guess that would mean she's still about high school student age. Like I said, you must take shelter now. I'll try not to break into these tangents too much. It's interesting. And I like to explore ideas out loud sometimes when I play games like this. Hold on a minute. That blue hair of yours. Could it be? Are you a noble of House L? No, it can't be. Never mind me. Miss, what is your name? I don't talk, goddammit. Why do people keep trying to talk to me? I'm the Gordon Freeman of this fucking game. Let me not talk to people. Just comment on it and let me pass. Hey, we have an emergency. The black spiders have broken through our defensive line and appear to be heading this way. What? How many of them are there? Fortunately, seems to only be only one. Let the other knights on the front lines stand there and fight. We'll take care of it by ourselves. Don't let any of those damned hell beasts through the royal capital. Through to the royal capital. And you, how many times do I have to... I guess she fucking left. Huh? Where did she go? Where did who go? I was never there. Fuck you guys. Forget about her. We need to get a move on. It seems that the knights don't know what's going on with this conspiracy or this scientist or whatever. Roger. Or at least they don't seem to be behaving like they're aware. Can I go in here? It's locked. How about in here? It's locked. About this way. What's up here? Is this the right way or is this the wrong way? What's this? Is this my house? I swear to God, is this my fucking house? Are you gonna tell me this is my house? I swear to God. Because from how it sounds, from the way people keep talking about her, she might be a noble as well. Oh my God, it is her house. She is a fucking noble. Oh my God, I had no idea. This isn't the right time to be going back home. Are you sure? Now isn't the time to be going back home. But what about what could be? I guess I don't. I'm not going that way, I guess. Okay. Well, I know she's a noble now, and she has a giant fucking house and yard. I mean, granted, it looks very generic RPG style, but still, it's an interesting character detail I didn't know about. Can't do anything with that. Can I go in this building? No, it's locked. I guess I'll go down here. No. 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 Alright. I thought I'd give it a try. Interesting. They let me be able to walk up here, but there's nothing for me to do here. Oh well. Maybe it's just for decor. Oh, there's a paper. Can I read it? No. Of course not. Where am I? There's papers up there, but you won't let me read them. Ah! I want to read the papers. Let's save here. Seems like a safe spot, because I don't know if going around does anything. Is this a sign I can read? No, I can't read any of these books. No. Nothing I can do with the books. How about... Oh! Oh! Cool. What's down here? Is this mysterious stone? And it looks like there's just another empty room over there. But we'll go down and look just to see if I can read any of these signs, which I cannot. Alright, so... okay. And they made it so you could just barely make out that there was another room visible from the other room you were in, so you could know to explore it to find that that mysterious stone. That was a good idea. What? I want to go down here first. Can't go down there. Okay, so there's nothing to do there. I guess we're going in here. So I'm guessing this is how she becomes part of this. The demonic axe has been restored. Well, I will save because I feel like this is this looks like a trap. Or maybe the gas is used to power or something, maybe? I'm guessing I have to jump down, don't I? Yep. That's what it looks like. Down I go. Like a fucking superhero. Just a moment. So change that to this. Alright, doing that does that. Because I'm changing a file essentially. So there. Alright. That's done. We're back. Sorry about that. I was doing something. Well, looks like I'm back to being evil with her Lord and Savior, fucking Emma. I hope she has a fucking character redemption. I hope she changes somehow and becomes less unpleasant and loathsome. I'm willing to accept if she has a personality, I mean, like a character growth of sorts. I will accept that. And there's plenty of time and opportunity unless she just becomes random fodder or something for monsters at some point. I'll accept it either way. need a cigarette though. And I'm also kind of glad Henry didn't stick with that middle-aged man and the shady guy, because I did not like them at all. They both made me quite uncomfortable. Which I think Nama intended for that to happen when they made those characters, or at least I'm hoping that was their intention, because it's very effective and creates a sense of tension that I'm enjoying. Having characters around that make me feel uncomfortable because of how they behave. Alright, I'll stop. Okay. Phew. That was an awfully long passageway, but considering how far we've come, we should be safe here for a bit. Wait, I forgot to switch things back. There we go. Okay. Hey, Evil? Yeah? So, where's the exit? No idea. Sorry. Is she about to get mad at him because he brought her to what is effectively just another area with no idea of where to go? Oh well, doesn't bother me in the slightest. Yeah, I'm not liking this one bit. Well, all we can do is keep moving forward for a while longer. Even if I don't know where it is, you'd think there has to be an exit around this place somewhere. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess you're right. Man, talk about awkward. She's the manipulative type and he's the excessively blunt type. They are not the right kind of people to be stuck together. I see. Oh, even his little chibi form doesn't like her. And she's trying to show off for the camera. They're very much obviously their characters. Aww. I love the little chibi art ones. They're really cute. Where the fuck am I now? Is there a map or anything? Because this is just a giant fuck off, like, series of fucking open hallways. Found a switch. Doesn't do anything. Of course it doesn't do anything. Why would it do something? This is a very big fucking place. Oh, this is a switch that works. Turn that on. Huh? Why won't the shutters open? What's going on? Am I gonna have to go around opening multiple switches, or even worse, am I gonna have to use Emma and have her open switches? Say Evil. I get this feeling like maybe there are 4 buttons we have to press. Oh, yeah, figures. Okay. Well, as long as it's not a time thing, I hope. You see that lit up panel over there to the right? I see now. Yeah, that does seem very likely. But you know, I could be wrong here. I just had a hunch. Don't worry about it. If you're wrong about this, we'll just think of another way to proceed. Now let's see if we can find the other 4 buttons. Well, I just saw a button over here. But does it do anything, or am I gonna have to push buttons in a specific order or some shit? I'll just follow along the edge of the map. I don't fucking know. I feel like this map specifically was made to be annoying. Not to be annoying in that it's a troll, but to make me irritable so I don't pay as much attention to something that may happen. Or something that may come, because I'm so busy focusing on the fact I'm annoyed trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, can this turn off again? No. Okay, so I've got to go. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this, but it looks like I'm going to have to go up and down every pathway to find these fucking switches. I cannot fucking believe they're going to make me do this. This feels kind of like padding now. This definitely feels like padding for time. I could be wrong. There could be a point to this, but I feel like this is padding. I'll ignore that though. We'll just go with it. It's okay. It just feels so blatant is all. See, I found another button that doesn't work. So I'm guessing I have to push specific buttons in a specific order. Which means I'm going to have to retread all these pathways repeatedly to make sure I push them all. Oh my god. Such a big fucking map, too. I've been praising this game for so many things until this moment. Oh my god. I think only criticisms I've had have been purely aesthetic so far. And I can overlook the small aesthetic issues I had because they weren't significant to the gameplay or the story. But this feels a little more offensive. I think there was another switch down here somewhere. God damn it. Doubt they would have a switch on the same row or two connecting rows. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hold on a second, I forgot to do something. No. Oh, here it is. Okay. I forgot those two. There we go. I mean, switch back to this and then this, so I can keep an eye on chat. Since I have to play the game in windowed mode, I might as well make it so I can see the chat box as well on OBS. Move the mouse out of the way because that'll be distracting. I think there was a switch on this bottom row, but I don't remember. No, that was wrong, I guess. Oh god. I think this is where I can start going around back up, because I think I passed the switch that was not working earlier too. Yeah, this is the point where I need to start going back. Okay. Because I don't remember which row had the fucking switch. Because my brain can't process that kind of information. These rows look way too identical. And there's too many for me to keep up with. If I had a map system of some sort, I'd probably be able to do it, but that'd be probably making the game too easy then, too, though. Yep. I get it now. These 4 buttons have to be pressed in a particular order. No shit. You just now figured that out on like the third fucking switch? Now there's only... Oh, excuse me. Well, it is the second switch, I guess, for the lock mechanism. Now there's only 2 buttons remaining, and this area is pretty huge. Well, it has to be done one way or another. So now you've made it into a chase scene, haven't you? To make things a little more interesting. Of course. D033 makes another loud, weird, distorted human scream. I actually forgot about you, sir. Not to imply you were forgettable, just that I forgot. Eek! Okay, that's awkward fact. I actually, if I am surprised out in public by something, a lot of times I will draw my hands up near my face and go eek in public if I'm not paying attention. Fun detail. Just thought, you know, something to have a good laugh about. Impossible. That monster actually managed to destroy those shutters we just passed through? You gotta be kidding me. What now? Huh? He doesn't know. Okay. Is he fast, though, is the question. Because I don't remember if he's fast. I don't think he was fast. Because I think he chased me once. Yeah, he chased me one time and he wasn't super fast. So... hopefully they didn't change his speed for this part. It looks like he hasn't noticed this yet. We need to press the other 2 buttons while we have this chance. Alright. But, what if he sees us? Oh, it's an it, not a he. Fine. Then we make a run for it. What other option would we have? I guess so. Alright. Can I save? Alright, good. I really love the chibi art. It's really cute. It's clear that the artist really enjoyed making it. So, just keep doing like I was doing before, I guess. Because I doubt it's going to just walk straight north. There it went. Put this cigarette out now so I have my whole hand free again. Trying to use my hand while holding a cigarette is starting to make my hand cramp a little bit, so I need to do that less. Alright. So we've gotten this far. Now is this motherfucker actively seeking me out? Fuck it, let him take me, holy shit. Okay. So it looks like he might be actually homed in on me a little bit. Or at least the AI might be. Let's see. I don't think it's on... oh, it's this one, and there's another one apparently, so... Okay. Save here since I pushed that switch. I'm guessing it will be over this way somewhere. I think. I hope. Maybe. Tell me I don't have to go all the way back down or something. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh god, okay. Guess we'll do it this way. Hopefully I didn't miss it and it's up in that corner somewhere. I see how they've created some tension now. Introducing the human voice spider was an interesting idea, now that I think about it. Where could the final switch be? God, he's right on my ass. I don't like that. I can already see it's not on the row below, so let's go this way. See it on these two rows. There it is. Thank God. As I say, it's starting to get old. Save. Just in case. Just head straight north. Okay. I don't think he's gonna suddenly sprint to me or anything. What does this do? What's this rotary over here? It's probably going to be important somehow. Phew. I'm guessing that will be important somehow. We'll see. Oh god. Is he going to chase me down this hallway now? He certainly goddamn is. Oh. Okay. Oh god. Well, that closed that. What now? Did we lose it? I can't do this anymore. I can't run. Well, guess what the fuck you're about to do. Emma, above you. Get out of the way. Really? So now we're separated, so she's gonna run one way, I'm gonna run the other, I guess. He's gonna probably chase, Evil. Because Emma's the high and mighty, perfect girl that can never be chased by the fucking monster, it seems. Yep. Nope. He's gonna call for her attention to save her then, I guess. No, stop. Don't come near me. Hey, you monster. I shall be your opponent. Why would you say it like that? Why would you say it like that, bro? Emma, hurry and get out of here. But what about you, Evil? I said run. Okay. Well, at least this time she's showing a little bit of concern for someone who's saving her fucking life. She didn't give a damn about Oliver. She just fucking bounced when he wasn't looking. Guess I'm in for it now, huh? Wait. No freaking way. In the end, I willingly volunteered to be Emma's meat shield. Yes, you fucking did, sir. I feel like a goddamn idiot now. Damn it. Okay, Evil. Time to prepare yourself. Hiya. Why? I'm not about to fight the fucking thing. There's no fucking way. I guess I'm gonna have to run. Yep. I'm running. Yep. Escape from D033 once more. Okay, I need to hope that I don't get caught, because I didn't get to save after escaping that room, so... I don't have to do all that again, but fuck it. Okay. Here we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Are you kidding me? Oh no, it's one of these situations. I went the wrong way, didn't I? A dead end? Yeah, that's what it looked like. No way. I'm guessing some grand moment's gonna happen. Is Henry gonna save evil? What do I do now? What the hell am I supposed to do now? Are you even paying attention, O God of salvation? Are you on vacation or what? All I'm asking for is for you to give me a break. I don't want to die, and I'm really scared. I can't rely on my trusty metal pipe that I used like one time. It won't do anything to a monster like that. Is there anything else I can do? Damn it. I got nothing. I can't think of a single damn thing. What do I do? What can I do? Are you kidding me? In here, of all places, I'm going to die? Yep. That was cute. That's not good. The demonic axe breaks. I'm guessing she won't be able to use it again, or at least for a while. The demonic axe suddenly vanishes. Until the demonic axe restores itself, Henry is unable to transform into her demon form once again. Which means I'm in danger and have to hide again. And hope that I don't get caught by things. What the hell just happened? What are you doing? You're pulling my arm really hard. Ah, I understand. You want us to run away. I agree. Let's get out of here. Or at least he can follow gestures well. Wait up. See these buttons here? We need to press them at the same time. Great. Let's get inside. Man, that music is loud. Alright, it's easing off, so I guess the moment of tension is easing off. Oh, evil. Are we safe now? No, it's still too early to say. That monster will likely find a way to ambush us from above again. I don't hear anything. It looks like the coast is clear. There's bathrooms here. Interesting. Thanks for saving me back there. That music really stressed me out a smidge. It was really nice music, but it was a little loud, along with the sound effects, so I need a cigarette. Bit of a sensory overload moment, I guess. Doesn't happen often, thank fuck. Thanks for saving me back there. Are you from around here? Shakes head. So you're not, I see. Then I guess the better question is, where did you come from? I actually had my eyes closed during that time. Oh, he didn't see her jump down. she's not saying anything. But somehow, I think I understand what she's trying to convey to me. Up? I see now. So you came from up above, huh? Oh, cool. Due to his acute ability to read people's expressions, he's able to have a very vague ability to communicate back and forth with her. That's interesting. That's actually a cool little detail. But isn't that way pretty high up? I don't recall seeing a ladder you could climb down from or anything. No, are you telling me you didn't climb down, but rather you jumped down from that height? No way. That's crazy. Is this girl even human? So by the way, that monster from earlier, how did you manage to topple it over? I was so scared that I had my eyes closed, so I didn't really get to see anything. She's smiling. Interesting. So in other words, you just gave it one good wallop? That's a way of putting it. I'll take that. Seriously? Yeah. She's a little confused why he's surprised, but she also doesn't interact with people, so, I mean, often, from what I can gather, so. Alright. I need to drink a little bit. Let's continue. Is there going to be more interaction? Would it be okay if I got your name? She's not going to say it. Ah, where are my manners? My name is Evil. Very awkward. What's going on? This girl, can she not speak? Finally, someone is noticing that she just never speaks and isn't just being silent for her own purposes. I mean, I don't know if for certain she actually is, like, mute or something, but it's clear she either is actually mute or has such a extreme social anxiety that she just cannot communicate with people, which is an interesting character concept. I'll take that if it is. Could it be that you aren't able to speak? Judging from her facial expressions, it's not as if she can't speak. Is there another reason why you can't speak? Okay, so she can't speak, but it's not an involuntary thing to the point of her body is not capable of doing it, but it sounds like it's a mental thing or a mental choice. Then maybe you're uncomfortable with speaking in public or in front of other people, something like that. She's blushing. Sounds like he hit the nail on the head. Looks like I'm on the mark. Aw, you made her embarrassed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. At least he's not being blunt like that on purpose. I can respect that. I'm kind of the same way with people a lot of times. I've noticed that a lot lately. But I also apologize when I realize I'm doing it, so. Enough about that. Moving on. Moving on. Didn't mean to offend you. I don't think she is going to take offense. Hmm? Are you trying to ask me, how do you understand me? It's because I'm good at reading emotions and feelings. Does he have like an actual, like, full on psychic ability to read emotions and feelings? Because, the story so far has already thrown a lot of things right out the window. Hi, Ouija! That's fine. You can lurk all you want, sweetheart. I appreciate you showing up. I hope you had a good day today. It's because I'm good at reading emotions and feelings. Yeah, we read that. In some cases, I can even make a guess as to what a person is thinking about asking. That's how I knew how to respond. Oh, excuse me. These energy drinks are hitting me. Clearly, I haven't had a lot of them lately. Now then, do you mind if I ask a few questions? Oh my god, they're going to be able to communicate for real. Interesting. Do you know how to get out of this place? Obviously she doesn't. I don't think she knew about this place, so. She claims she doesn't know, but it's likely she went into this building from some kind of entrance. However, she doesn't know the way to get back up there. Is he gonna do it that way where he just thinks about what she says, or is he going to occasionally repeat what she says back? Interesting. I know they had to do something like that for Shizune or Shizune, however you pronounce it, in Katawa Shoujo, because she was deaf. So they had Misha be the one who would say her dialogue for her. So I guess it makes sense if he does it that way. Okay, I'm okay with that mechanic then if they do that, or something along those lines, I guess. So why would you come to a place like this? Oh, that is a good question. There has to be a reason, but as I expected, there's no way I can properly deduce the exact answer when she can't talk. Okay, so he can't fully communicate, but he can do some very vague communication. And my last question is, since you know my name already, could I have yours? Is there going to be a way she communicates her name? Okay. Like, she traces it with her finger, I guess? That would be hard to figure out, but I guess it would be easy enough of a way to communicate, seeing as they have nothing to write with. Unless she wants to write with the, tiles of blood on the floor. E-N-R-I? Your name is Enri? It's nice to meet you, Miss Enri. Oh, she's bowing. She's very polite. Enri has joined the party. I forgot to mention this earlier, but there was a girl who was with me until that monster attacked and forced us to split up. We need to meet up with her as soon as we can. It's dangerous for her to be out there by herself. Oh my god, I just realized. Does that mean Enri and Emma are going to reunite? How is that going to go? Oh god. That would be very interesting. Granted it's basic drama, but still, how will that go? Because Enri's personality so far has always seemed very willing to forgive and curtail her own whims and wishes to make others happy. So I don't see Enri being the vengeful type. But I could see Emma being very hostile towards her either way, because clearly, first off, she survived the ordeal from the first game after clearly everyone else had died. And not only that, she might feel guilt for knowing that she put Henry through that situation. But okay, I'm not going to speculate right now. It's too early for that. I'm sorry if this comes across as me being selfish, but I need you to come along with me. It's just that I feel helpless on my own. Besides, if you hadn't come to my rescue, I'd be dead for sure. To be honest, this entire ordeal has been mentally draining on me. Of course Henry will come. She's a nice person. You would? Thanks a lot for this, miss. I'll get you something nice when we get out of here. I really mean it. Whatever you want, it's yours. That made her feel a little awkward or embarrassed. That was almost like flirtation, but not quite. He looks suspicious of her as well, but she looks a little more confident. I think it's because maybe she feels more confident because she's with someone. Oh, cool. They did the same thing in Corpse Party, where they separate people going into the bathroom. Okay, no one's using the stalls. I wanted to see if there's any more little Easter eggs like that. Does he say anything? No. I wouldn't think he would, but it was worth a try. I mean, worth the consideration. He goes into the men's room. Does he use the bathroom? Oh my god, he does. Oh god. What's gonna happen? Oh. Nothing. He just uses the bathroom. Okay. Okay. I was hoping for something cute like what happened with Henry. Phew. Well, at least he washed his hands. Well, obviously I can't go that way. Oh, this looks potentially dangerous. Ugh. What is this rotten stench? Is it blood? Oh, Henri must be... Henry, excuse me, not Henri. I don't think it's pronounced Henri, but it might be, actually. I keep forgetting. French. Could be Henri. But I don't know if that's the proper pronunciation either, so I'm not 100% certain how it should be said. Henry just sounds... I don't know. We'll go with Henry for now. I've been saying Henry majority of the time anyways. I'm guessing I'm never going to be able to go back to that one area with the glass with the look like a switch behind it. Back, I think, like on one of the first floors. I saw something similar to this some rooms above. Something, when you're seeing all this blood, just what the hell is going on? Although for it to be this much, the possibility that it could be human blood seems unlikely. Where did it come from in the first place? And where does it lead to? You know what? I don't even want to imagine. I'm going to just push it out of my mind. And it's the best decision. Gotta keep moving forward. Honestly, I don't want to stick around a moment longer. Let's get out of here. Okay, he just says that whenever I try to go that way. Okay. I'll just move along. Oh, looks like we're back where we were before. What was this? Oh, mysterious stone. Cool. Because this is where we were before. So we basically just made a whole trip around the area. I guess we can go back the way we came to try to see if we can't catch back up with Emma. Let's see, Emma went this way, so... Emma. I hope she's safe. Is he getting feelings for Emma? Well, I mean, I guess it would kind of make sense for that story-wise. Going through a traumatic experience together would create a kind of bond. I'm guessing these are human bodies. What in the world? What the heck is all this? All of these things. They're filled with human corpses? Calm down. I need to calm down. This is nothing to panic about. I'm going to be okay. Just calm down. Breathe in. Breathe out. Damn it, my whole body is trembling. I think she's worried about him. Did I just puke? I'm not making puking sounds. Yes, he did. Spew, sputter. Oh god, I threw up. I'm sorry that you had to see me like this, but I'm okay now. Let's keep moving. I don't want to do that cutscene again. That was slow and a little annoying. Okay. This can't be for real. These glass walls are covered with nothing but the dead bodies of countless humans. What sicko is behind all of this? What are these pieces of paper? D001 through 009. Hyper-intelligent, small-sized demons. 10 through 19. Formless, unintelligent, large-sized demons. 20 through 29. Huge-sized demons. Okay. Oh, they get worse. Okay. 30 to 39. Specialization model demons. 40 to 49. Unlimited production, medium-sized demons. Unlimited production? I don't know if that means that it's a demon that reproduces continuously, or that just means that they're mass-produced and average size. Maybe that's a spider, maybe. I mean, not the red one that Henry walloped, but like the little black ones that I keep killing, or I kept killing before. Okay. 1 to 5 important test subjects for experiments. I don't remember what the human dude with the missing leg that was a subject was. I think he said he was 5, actually. What the heck does all of this mean? Henry knows a little bit, at least. And all of these papers are just those, okay. Something written on the monitor. Lobelia. Hello, shenanigan devil. Welcome to the stream. I'm in the second game, and it's become a lot different than what the first game was. It's become a lot bigger than I expected. It's no longer just the haunted house concept. Oh, this isn't even the intro. This is just some part of the game. Lobelia? Does all of them say the same thing? Yeah, they all say the same thing, it looks like. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to... Okay. I'm gonna guess they all just say the same fucking thing. And it's disgusting. Okay. Well, we found that out. We know there's some... Gross. Well, it is your vomit, dude. I saw those fans and I thought something was coming after me. That's not a good sign for Emma. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I just felt sing-songy. I get that way sometimes. When I'm kind of just in the zone, I guess. You should hear me whenever I'm cleaning. If I have music playing that has no lyrics, which is how I usually clean. I just make up my own little tunes. Interesting, so there's that. So this is just one big... Okay. This is probably significant in some way. Would Emma have gone in here? Oh, that was a flash. Good question, Evil. What is this place? And there's someone here. Henry looks concerned. Oh yeah, this is the second game of the series. Is that Oliver? No fucking way. No, you're kidding me. Oliver? Really? Is Oliver bad? Was he evil the whole time? Are you fucking with me? Because Henry seems to recognize him, and he looked a little bit like Oliver in that drawing. It is him. Mother of fuck. I thought he died. Oh man. That's a fucking twist I didn't see coming. Welcome. Or would it be more appropriate to say, it's been a while? Hasn't it, Henry? Do you two know each other? Oh, she looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable. So, who are you? Oh, fuck you. He knows a lot, it looks like. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Evil Alfie. My name is Oliver G. Lobelia. Please, just call me Oliver. How do you know my name? Well, it's all quite simple. Hold on. Let's see. Question, how odd does it sound? Does it sound to you bringing a killer in DBD to Prestige with 2 kills? What do you mean, bringing a killer in DBD to Prestige with 2 kills? Like, you made 2 kills in a single round and you got enough to be able to do the blood web until you prestiged? Or did you get enough points and reach level 50 and you were able to prestige? Because each time you reach level 50 in the blood web, you're able to prestige up to the next ranking, I guess you could say. Only 2 kills from level 1 to 50. Wow, that is fucking wild. I don't know how you were able to manage that. Like, 2 kills in a single, like, round, and you got enough points to go from level 1 to 51 in a blood web. That is a fuck ton of points to have gotten. They would have had to, everyone would have had to have brought items to increase the blood point acquisition. Oh, not in one round? because, like, multiple people would have to bring bloody party streamers to get enough points to, like, make significant ground. Because it gives you 100+% in, like, acquisition of points. Like, doubling what you get, I think. And it stacks, so everyone who brings one adds another 100% to it. I don't know if that means it adds all those percents together, or if it takes each percentage, adds them one by one, and then increases it by 100% from that, but I don't think that would be possible to make this many points in one single round. I don't think so either. That's why I was very shocked when you were saying that. I was like, that's insane amounts of points. The most I got in one round is 69k. Yeah, I've gotten, like, I think in, like, I may have played a couple of rounds back in the day whenever they would bring, whenever it was a lot more common for people to just bring party streamers, because I guess people were just trying to enjoy the game more as opposed to just trying to win the game, and so that everyone would enjoy it. I think it just goes in waves where there's suddenly this renaissance in Dead by Daylight where the players decide they want everyone to enjoy it so they all can have fun and the game can expand. And I think I got probably like 100-something points. 100-something K. But that was a very rare occurrence. And I mean, like, your Nemi is Prestige 1 now? Hell yeah. Once he's every time you Prestige 1 a character, whether it's a survivor or a killer, you unlock the perks for that, that are supposed to be only for that killer to be available for all the other killers and survivors. That's why I normally have been just, like, prestiging my characters so that I can unlock all the perks available so I can have multiple options, but I mainly just stick with Jake because I look like Jake. Well, the long hair bearded Jake. What does hysteric do? I've heard of it, but I can't remember. I should know. Actually, let's look that up real quick. It'll be fine not hearing the game for a moment. Hysteria. Oh, yeah, Hysteria. That's a Nemesis perk. No wonder I don't have that one. You know how to brutalize one member of a team to cause panic. Whenever you put a healthy survivor in the injured state, all injured survivors suffer from the oblivious status effect for a certain amount of times. Cool. That is a nice little trick. I use agitation and iron grip or grasp or whatever it is. I think it's called Predator, where you can see all the scratches more clearly and more close together. And I think I have a fourth one that I change on occasion, but I can't remember what it is. I thought it would be nice. Be a nice perk for the trapper to have. Yeah, I definitely could agree with that. His method of, like, hunting and killing is much more physical than a lot of the other characters who can rely on, like, projectiles or something. He relies on traps as his gimmick, which means he is not able to use some kind of special ability, he just has traps. Let me continue this. I've been putting this off. And I'm very curious about why the fuck Oliver is Oliver Lobelia. Because I thought he fucking died in the first game. This is fucking me up a little bit. The answer lies in the school you attend, 10 Judges Academy. You see, I used to go to that exact same school a year ago. That's how I was able to obtain the personal information of all the students who attended within that year. Just as simple as I said. You simply obtained our personal information. It's a violation of privacy. You have no right to that. You shameless scumbag. I've never met a complete stranger bold enough to say that to my face. Why don't we move past this and forgive my actions as the indiscretions of youth, then? Ah, yes, speaking of which, Evil, I believe you have the ability to read other people's emotions, am I correct? Is this a even bigger conspiracy than I was thinking it was before? In that the school is an experiment as well? That would definitely have an effect on the story itself. Have you considered becoming a negotiator in the future? Hey, hold up there. How do you know about my special ability? Didn't I tell you already? I know everything about all the students in the entire school from a year ago. Allow me to explain in full. I'm not only talking about what's written in the school documents. I also know each specific individual as capable. Each specific individual is capable of as well as their own abilities. Oh, I didn't read that properly. Now I understand what it was trying to do. Bag of chips out of the way. Look for something real quick. It was over here. There it is. 1 second. I need to take my headset off for a second. Sorry about that. My hair was giving me trouble. But yeah, with Nimi, I did 2 kills over the entirety of me playing yesterday. I did let survivors hit me with the pallets, let them blind me, showed them the location of treasures, protected them from my zombies. In return, they let me hook them once, sometimes even twice, let me hit gens, etc. It was that much fun. I couldn't stop till 4 a.m. Yeah, that's how I like to play as killer. I don't like to actually kill because I like to use the doctor because he's effective for finding survivors and actually being able to reach them and affect them. But I don't kill with him because he's too easy to use to wipe out teams quickly if I wanted to, and I feel it's unfair, so I just do it just to mess with people and to have fun with them. And they tend to enjoy it a lot more. They get a lot of points. I get some points. Everyone has a good time. It's a lot easier to get into playing the game since I started doing that, because when I tried to take it seriously and tried to be like a lethal killer back whenever I would use Wraith, because I have a way I always use Wraith and would just wipe out teams quickly as possible, just because I figured that's what I was supposed to do. I realized I wasn't enjoying it as much. I was getting more irritable whenever I was having trouble getting people, and I can't imagine people like getting like wiped out super quick, even though I never tunneled or camp. I mean, some of them I know, I have talked with some people after the fact, and they've said they did enjoy playing against me when I was Wraith. But I always worry that I'm going to, like, make someone not have a good time, which could lead to someone not enjoying playing the game as much. I figure if people are enjoying themselves, they'll want to play the game more, and maybe I'll even end up becoming friendly with them and playing with them more. Actually, a lot of my growth in the beginning of my channel was from just playing and enjoying myself with, like, survivors back when I first started out. I don't stream DVD as much now, but today I got 3K with the Trapper, but only because the group cared way too much about an AFK member. I don't mind to hook AFK player. A lot of times survivors are very, like, if it's a friend of theirs, they'll get very defensive about AFK members, saying that it's not fair, that the killer should ignore them. But at the same time, there's times where I'm just like, if I'm killer and there's an AFK player and it's been a while, like the round has been going for a long time, and I've been listening to that sound alert letting me know that the idle crows are fucking making noise. Eventually I will just kill the idle player. I won't feel bad for it. And a lot of times also survivors won't even give a shit about idle players like that, but sometimes they get very protective of them. And not just your school, I know everything about everyone in this entire region. All of it, every last detail, becomes data that eventually finds its way to my lap. Interesting. Oh wait, I forgot to switch these things. No wonder I'm not noticing whenever you're messaging. I keep having to look at chat on my phone. And I memorize all of it. So, to sum it up, you're a monster, just like the rest of this hellhole. You're the last person I will hear that from. But I'm pretty surprised to see you here, with Henry. How did you both manage to make it all the way down here? Rhetorical question. After all, I saw it all on my security cameras. An astounding twist of fate. I found it most amusing. Henry is very uncomfortable, and I'm really worried for her. Oh god, they've made me care about a character. No, how dare they? They made me care about a character who never fucking speaks. How dare. I've got a lot of questions I'd like to ask you, Oliver. Sure, why not? I'm not particularly busy, so why don't we relax and enjoy each other's company until the time comes? Okay, so, there was another person who was with me. Where is she now? Oh, and what's with the mountain of dead bodies around this place? And what the hell is up with the monster that was chasing us? I'll start off answering your first question. That person you spoke of was here a moment ago, but she couldn't stop herself from screaming her lungs out, so I had no choice but to send her below. Down below? Do I need to repeat myself? Oh man. Oliver's starting to kind of okay. He's starting to remind me of whenever my my switch flips. patient but not patient. Henry, does any of this feel familiar to you? A reminder of what happened a year ago, perhaps? Alright, time for the second drink. Good thing I came prepared. This game is gonna fucking dry my throat out. Alright. Okay, so what's below? Is she alright? Yeah, she's definitely fine. I mean, she's perfectly fine. Down below is a lair full of those giant spiders. So she had what you could call a soft landing. You can rest easy. It's not like she was splattered into the tomato paste when she hit the ground. Lair full of giant spiders? You sent a defenseless girl into what's essentially a death trap? What kind of a sick son of a bitch are you? Please, compose yourself. She's still alive. For now. Below is where we perfect our breeding methods for those hell beasts, the giant black spiders. So, wait, are you telling me the giant black spiders are your, like, main hell beasts that you've created? Because I don't want to shit all over that, but that's kind of sad that you have, like, one specific type that you mainly focus on that's not even very unique looking. It's just the giant fucking spider, but you do have the other things, including that one wall creature that did surprise me. So I mean, I will hold my judgments for now. I will hold back being too critical yet, because so far this game has impressed me a lot in a lot of ways so far. Holding on. Alright, let's continue. So once their prey arrives, they wrap them up nice and tight in silk and take them back to their nests unharmed. I'd say that girl has approximately, let's see, 2 hours until she's eaten alive. Or eaten to death. I don't know. I'll also have other breeds of spiders down there. But the black spider is by far the most numerous. Okay, so there are variations, you're saying? Because I would like to see some variations. At least just a little bit. Because I find the black spider kind of dull if it's so numerous. So once she landed into their lair, she would have most likely encountered them versus any alternatives. She's certainly still breathing as we speak. You two should be ecstatic. Ah yes, I forgot to mention. Those spiders that were set loose in the slum district. I always have trouble with that word because I don't have fucking teeth. Are an improved model. They evolved into a more aggressive breed. So the spiders that were in the streets are a different version than what I'm going to be meeting. Is that what you're saying? Hey, Sophie. Sophie. I see you stretching down there. You doing okay? Hi. Come here. You want to jump in my lap? Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. No? You just gonna hang out down there then? Okay. Good girl. Sweet girl. Yes. Alright. me continue. Enough being distracted by my cat. Unless she starts wanting to leave and go to the bathroom, and then I'll have to stop. Or at least pause for a moment. I tried to make sure she went beforehand, though, so I mean, we'll see what happens. Because last time she had to go like 2 or 3 times, I think, and I am incapable of resisting her needs. Alright, let's continue. Aggressive breed, yes, yes. Although they lost their ability to produce silk, they instead are able to eat their prey whole on the spot. Okay, so the ones above can't produce silk, so they just eat them straight up. So the ones below can produce silk and preserve them for later for some reason. I don't know for sure why, unless they only have a specific sort of appetite, but I don't know. That'll probably never really truly be explained. That's an unimportant enough detail. I'm sure they'll just look at me and gloss over without mentioning. The slum district? That's right. I was the one responsible for releasing a whole cluster of them 9 hours ago. How long have I been down here? Fuck me. But naturally, as a citizen of the royal capital, you weren't aware of that evil. Now, on the other hand, you're already quite aware, aren't you, Henry? Yes, she is. Alright, Oliver. I can see that you really do have quite the sadistic streak, as well as a clearly sociopathic personality. Or at least a very manipulative personality, though a sociopath would have that ability as well, I guess. Now then, let's return to the matter at hand. What will you do? Will you descend further to save that girl? You bastard. Don't tell me that you're the cause behind all the Hellbeast attacks in the city. Why, that's correct. Why? What are you trying to achieve? I want to know as well, because I hope there's actually a purpose behind this, and it's not just out of a just sadistic desire that he just feels incapable of resisting. Every now and then, a traitor to Libelia appears. In order to deal with this, we'll send out a cluster of spiders to take care of the matter. It appears that this time, the traitor ended up being far more tenacious than we had imagined. So we had to resort to some extreme measures. I bet that was 005 that I met earlier. At least I think it was 005. That poor guy. Since our hand was forced, we had to release all of the improved spider beasts from the facilities underneath the slums to the surface. It's going way too far. You've gotten countless innocents harmed. They're not just harming people, they're fucking killing. And they're not taking prisoners up there. They just kill them immediately. Collateral damage is none of my concern. So he's a leader type, I see. Yes, I agree. Sounds lovely. he's one of those types of people. They say that a lot of, like, cultural leaders of, like, ancient times, like early Romans, early pharaohs and such, would have been very similar to this. Willing to spend people that they viewed as unnecessary, like pennies, to get what they want. Interesting. Of course, I'm not thinking that when they made this game they wanted so much, and they intended for me to be so analytical of the personalities I'm seeing. I just used to study personalities a lot when I was younger, so it's interesting to me. So, you're okay with having people who have absolutely nothing to do with this killed as long as it doesn't affect you? Maybe they were, who knows. You're right. I mean, it's entirely possible. I am in no position to know for sure, as even most historians can't even guarantee validity of certain texts that have been found to be used by other historians, like on rare occasions, just because we're assuming that a lot of the things that are found haven't been altered in any way. Not to imply that they have been altered. And then you also have to consider the whole concept of the winner always writes the history, which would mean that forms of history that we are presented with could be unreliable narrator kinds of history on occasion, where the oppositional party is presented as a negative just because it's the opposition, and having been wrong. I'm going too far into this, clearly. Let's continue, though. The story has gotten a lot bigger than it was in that first game, that's for fuck sure. What are you doing, Sophie? I see you stretching over there on the wall to get my attention again. She knows I can't ignore her when she stretches because she looks so fucking cute. Okay, affect you. I don't see why not. You sick son of a bitch. I think we've exhausted that topic. Now on to your second question. Oh, are we going to talk about the fucking bodies now? Because I remember that was his second question. I was thinking earlier we're just going to gloss over that question. Regarding the mass volume of human corpses piled up behind the high-pressure glass, I want to ask you first, have you heard of the rumor surrounding this kingdom? What rumor? That the king is bringing criminals from all over the world to the royal capital? What are you trying to say? Excuse me. All I'm saying is that we of the Lobelia family are using this kingdom to gather criminals in prison from every country. Here, the criminals we've collected are all being processed as materials in various experiments. I see. Interesting. Excuse me. Because people wouldn't notice or miss criminals disappearing. Kind of like whenever there's stories of homeless people getting experimented on, because they're aware that, like, normal society generally won't notice when people disappear. Only the other homeless usually will notice, and no one's going to listen to them usually. God knows they didn't listen to me back then. Since we have a myriad of facilities here, we had to distribute them accordingly. Experiments? What sort of experiments? Who can say? I'd like to hear you take a guess. Damn you. This guy. His facial expression, actions, tone of voice. Everything about him exudes nothing but pure malice. That's exactly the kind of character I was imagining him as, too, so that works. That calm, malicious sadism. I don't like that he's doing it non-consensually, but it doesn't look like it's being done the same way that I'm talking too much about something I shouldn't be talking about, probably. Moving on. Not only that, I can't even tell what he's thinking inside. It's as if he's the embodiment of malice himself. That's also what I was thinking. He's completely shut off from the outside, emotionally. He's encapsulated himself behind an iron wall of malice. I'm glad to see I was having the same kind of idea. There's something off with this guy. It's nothing I've ever felt before. Up till now, I've observed lots of people in my life, yet this is the first time I've ever met anyone like him. I'm filled with an abject sense of dread and unease, which is understandable because this would be the fear of the unknown and the uncanny, because he's used to being able to read people. He's been able to read everyone he's ever met, as far as as far as I'm gathering. Which means that humans in his mind are already set to already be readable. And meeting a human who isn't readable makes him uneasy, A, because he can't read them, which is unfamiliar in itself, but also creates the sensation of potentially him not being quite human. That uncanny feeling of something being just off. Kind of like how, the Sims are a little bit off, but in more of a funny way a lot of times. Again, I'm analyzing too much. I'm getting way too sucked into this. What the hell is going on? Finally, let me answer the last of your questions you were concerned about. That one I've forgotten. What was the third question? Oh yeah, what was that creature? That monster that attacked you. Its name is D033. The D in D033 means it is a demon type. In other words, a demonified human. So then, either it was a human itself, or it is an amalgamation of humans in some way. You're telling me that thing was once human? No way that can be true. It's just a monster. To be more accurate, it'd be best to label D033 as a failed experiment. For it is now a demon who has completely lost its humanity. However, it now possesses a great combat efficiency, and its flesh and body are tougher than titanium alloy. Would explain why Henry's axe broke when she hit it. I suppose one could almost compare it to a hard diamond with a high degree of flexibility. That would be handy. Henry, your strength is rather incredible as well. Yet even so, D033 was enough to break your weapon. That should prove that demon is, to a reasonable extent, invincible. Oh, At least to some extent. I'm sure there is something that is capable of destroying it. It's just very specific, I'm sure. I may never even be able to destroy it in the game. Who knows? So that monster, did you create it? That I did not. I'm just an executive within Lobelia. D033 was created by one of the organization members higher up the ladder. There are people higher than you? Then what the hell is this Lobelia organization? The official appellation, or whatever that word is, I'm not familiar. You know what? Fuck it. I have the ability. I have the time. Let's look up that word. Appellation. The city fully justifies its appellation. The action of giving a name to a person or thing. Okay, so it basically just means the name that we've been given or we've given ourselves. Okay, I gotcha. Is Lobelia. For Lobelia is D&M Biological Weapon Manufacturing Corporation. Do you understand thus far? Yeah, I think I get the gist. I learned a new word while playing this game. Go me. Please refer to me now as Sir Nicely, undead knight that returned to its honorable state of mind, but still wandering around, not knowing why. You're playing a nice knight? That is a great fucking idea, because I would love to play with more friendly knights. I've only met like maybe one or two ever since it's been introduced to the game, and I always feel like a friendly knight would be cool to play with. Yeah, I think I get the gist. Yeah. Basically, the Lobelia organization produces monsters, right? Spot on. To be precise, the purpose of our organization is to create demonified humans, or what we like to call demons for short. To create demons? Are you mad? I must say, I applaud you for still managing to get away from D033. Shut it, you bastard. You know what? I don't care. Just give us back Emma. Oh, Henry, why are you reacting again? You haven't reacted to anything in a while. And I feel like when she does that, it's to indicate something that I'm possibly even missing, or just to create an effect of sorts. But considering it's an exclamation point and a question mark, that could indicate a shock at something, and it's either shock at what he's saying or shock at something else, which I'm hoping it's not, but I could be wrong. Oh dear, you had to go and spoil the surprise, Evil. And here I went to such great lengths to hide that bit of information. Huh? What do you mean? The name of that girl. Oh god, because he said Emma, and fuck, Henry. Oh, now I get her reaction. She was shocked because she heard Emma's name, thus she's realizing it's someone she knows. Oh man. Sadly that his guards aren't running around like ninny zombies. How cool would it be to play like I'm the hero that protects them from the evil? That would be fucking awesome. That would absolutely be awesome, because I love that Nimi can actually go and kill zombies too, to absorb them or whatever the fuck reason he does it. So that would actually be really cool if he could do that. But, oh well. You could at least randomly, release your followers just to chase them for a little bit on occasion, just for funsies. I don't know if they get points for outrunning the things, but that would be cool if it does that too. Now then, Henry, what are you going to do now? After after everything Emma put you through, don't you think she deserves to die? Oh. All that vile girl ever did was string you along and use you to the very end. Damn it, what are you blabbering about? I don't understand at all. You know what? I can knock this guy out cold with this metal pipe. Yeah, you know what? Fuck story. Let's just move on. Fuck you, buddy. Then we're both gonna get Emma back. You're the perfect example of one so overridden with emotions that you lose perspective. Yes, he is, because I bet the square he's standing on now is a fucking trapdoor. God damn it. Fucking course. I kept thinking, I bet that square in the middle opens, and I bet it's a fucking trapdoor, and he just walked into it. Henry is shocked, meaning she expects something to happen too. There it goes. What? So long and farewell. Okay, that was done for comedic effect, I'll bet. She's concerned. Oh dear. Yet another person you were too slow to save. Silly Henry. Oh, did she get her power back? Because it didn't say she did at any point, I don't think, so that would be cool. She's going after him, isn't she? I forgot to switch these again. I don't know why I switched to that in the first place. It's been a long time coming, hasn't it? Do you think that demonic axe of yours works for no one but yourself? So you want to kill me with that axe of yours? Or will you throw me down this hole to my eventual demise? She's not the vengeful type. I don't believe it. She's not going to do it. Go ahead and try to do me in any way you like. No matter what you end up doing, it'll be meaningless. The dialogue in this is so pointed a lot of times. It's very cool. It's very much meant to be used to pick at her skin, so to speak. To get under her skin and make her react. But I think it's meant more usually to demoralize her as opposed to make her vengeful. Or maybe there's an alternative goal at the same time to make her violent. That wouldn't be surprising too, either. The more closely I look at you, the more I see that you are indeed a perfect demon. What an abomination. The giant you killed, the one we called the Butcher, he was actually one of our first test subjects, and was so close to becoming a fully fledged demon himself. Interesting. So, the first creation they made was the Butcher in the first game, and because I killed him, I killed their first potential demon that didn't even get to turn into a full demon yet. Okay. And would explain why it didn't kill him. Because it probably still retained enough humanity to be able to follow his orders, I guess? I don't know. I mean, it's clear that he was able to control it somehow, because it had him fucking dead to rights if otherwise. Yet you had to seize the demonic axe from S-003's own facility and use the very weapon we were developing to put an end to his life. So they were planning to kill him with that anyways, so that... Okay. We were yearning for one of our subjects to fully develop into a perfect demon, a demonified human beyond compare. To steal that from us, what an abomination you are. Ooh, he really doesn't like her, I see. He's fascinated, but also very much doesn't like that she did something that they were planning on having something they could control be able to do. So she fascinates and irks him at the same time. Okay, continue. Stop getting... I'm getting distracted again. Sorry about that. Hey, Sophie, why are you stretching on me? I feel you down there. So, Inri, which is it going to be? In my life here and now by your own hands? Excuse me. Or will you condemn me to the same fate as those two? Come on, what will it be? I don't believe she's gonna do it. She doesn't feel like the type to do something like one of those. I think she's gonna go after evil. She's unsure. She's realizing something. She's fucking off like I thought she would. As I expected. Your senses are sharp, now that you're one of them. Embrace what you've become, Inri. So he believes, or there is a chance, a possibility that there is actually an internal conflict and transformation going on with her, maybe? Or at least that is a possible thing. We'll see what happens. Between giving into the demon side completely and just becoming violent, or maybe that's just speculation. What was that? Was that you, Sophie? Oh, you were just stretching on the wall again, okay. Also, what I notice, with the zombies, Nemi has one more option to show a party of survivors his intentions. Oh, he does. You mean killing the zombies is a good way of indicating it, or there's another way? Because I never really thought about that, actually, as an idea. I don't have Nemesis, so I've never really used him myself, and I've only very rarely ever come across a nice Nemesis. It happens on rare occasions, but not very often. I always try to find out if a killer is nice every time I survive, if I can. Unless I'm playing with someone who seems very clearly determined to just win, and I'll try to just help them instead of doing what I like to do, which is just try to fuck around. Bracelet you become. Moving on with the story. Is evil okay? Because I don't know how far of a drop that was. Damn it, I was careless. Seems all I can do lately is keep descending. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Now, where am I? There's something strange about the ground. It's soft and sticky. Yes, it is. It's webbing! Oh, fuck me. That is not what I expected. I was thinking it was going to be meat, blood. Who knew? But I did not think it would be webbing. But, is it sticky? Because, that's a curious thought there, because I just realized I'm in the web. Does that mean I'm stuck now, or am I going to have to be worried about it being sticky in other areas, maybe? We'll just move along. Okay. Nope, I'm stuck. This is bad. If I make even a slight movement, they'll rush over here. Oh, it's even worse. He realizes that moving the webbing alerts spiders in actual spider webs. That's actually a thing where they have specific, threads that if you pluck them, the spider will move to them. Please don't let any come this way. Oh my god. Okay, so I was Wrong. Looks like Sophie wants to go potty. So first, what did you say? Actually, what happened in the mansion in the first game at the end? What happened at the end was there's two endings. One just involves Inri dying from the butcher once she escapes, because the butcher comes up out of a vent that's right outside the front of the building. The one that he came out of before whenever he killed the other two. Or at least, yeah, the other one that he killed, because apparently Emma and Oliver both survived, but he killed Oscar, I think his name was. So he comes back out of that vent, and if you don't do the specific process you have to go through to get the axe, the demonic axe, you end up with a bad ending, which is the only other ending, because there's only two endings apparently, and the butcher just kills you. In the demonic ending, you find the demonic axe, you find a spider that follows you. It eats bodies that are in the way, but if you feed it the third body that you find, it gets big enough to where if you get close to the end, it kills you. So if you just get that third body, which is totally avoidable, Henry presses a button which drops a big fucking ceiling that crushes the spider, but then opens a doorway that opens the elevator out. That is a totally separate elevator. She comes out of the building. The butcher comes out of the ground vent again this time, but instead of him being able to just kill her right away or do anything, instead she begins to glow red and has the axe in her hand again and kills the butcher in one swing. And then just apparently, I guess, leaves and goes back to town, but decides to live in the slums, from what I can gather, because she was in the slums whenever I first got control of her. And whenever I was in the capital area, I was able to go outside of her home, which is apparently a giant fucking mansion, because apparently she's a goddamn noble. I didn't see that coming, but apparently she is. I figured she was important because people kept saying her name, like, as a member of some kind of house or something, but whenever I saw her stop outside of a mansion and have a silent, like, look, and then it said, "This doesn't seem like a good time to go home," I realized she's actually a high noble of some sort in this weird hierarchical society. And while trying to find out what's going on, because I guess instinct drives her to seek out and destroy these hell beasts, maybe, because she has the ability to do so, so I guess she decides to do it, maybe? I don't know if that's what's going on. I don't know her exact motivation, because like in the first game, she can't talk, but we can gather that she has some kind of possession that has occurred due to the axe. It appears and disappears, and whenever she wants, and apparently it can be broken and recharges over time in certain situations, or at least that's happened twice now. And she found a vent and jumped down and saved him. I think you were here around that time. I don't think it's she can't talk. I don't think it's she can't talk in the sense of she is incapable physically of talking. I believe that she has some kind of, maybe some kind of psychological blockade between the ability to feel comfortable enough to speak to people, like in person, that's made it to where she can't talk to people because she has such a intense anxiety that she just stays silent and just, I guess, emotes nods, shakes her head, can write, I think, but that's about it. I don't know. I'm guessing she decided to hide in the slums because of the whole possession thing, maybe? Because if you remember at the beginning of the first game, she was going to the same school as Evil, though she didn't know Evil, and as Emma, who Evil ended up stuck down here with originally. Because Emma is the one that convinced Henry to go into the fucking factory or whatever the fuck it was in the first place in the first game. So I guess she just chose to withdraw from society because of it, which would have compounded that kind of anxiety too, making it even harder for her to be able to speak with people. And people in the slums seem, from what I saw whenever I did control her there, didn't seem like very good people, at least. Majority of them didn't. I met a nice little girl, and I'm sure there were other nice people, but majority of the men did not seem very nice. She almost got attacked by one group of men who made it sound like they were either going to assault her and sell her for some kind of bounty, or they were just going to capture her and sell her for some bounty because they were taking advantage of the empty streets because they didn't know about the hell beasts. And then later on, she ran and came in contact with two men who were hiding in a building, who were trying to escape the area. And there was the shady guy who, one of the first things he says says whenever he speaks to Henry, was that he wanted to know if she would be willing to take the bullet, essentially, if a monster tries to attack so he can escape. And the other man said that he was going to try to make sure that she survived, A, because he didn't like the shady guy, because I guess he was a younger guy and they weren't getting along. They absolutely hated each other, it seemed. And also, apparently, he wanted Henry to pay him back whenever they escaped, physically, to present it in a delicate way, I suppose, before they got separated. But I'm gonna stop right here for a moment. I will be right back. I apologize for having to pause right now, but Sophie is definitely acting like she wants to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I apologize for that. I am at Sophie's beck and call. Alright, what is Evil gonna do? Is she gonna make it in time before he's able to move? Because I'm assuming either he has to move at some point. Thank you for welcoming me back, Shenanigan. He'll either end up having to move, or she will get down there and be able to defend him in the event something happens, maybe? Let's find out, shall we? I gotta think. Him should be around here somewhere, right? According to Oliver, if any of these fighters took her, they'd carry her away unharmed. But let's be real here. Once one of those things takes you hostage, you're as good as dead. Begging you, God. I need you to spare me a second time today. I'll do anything. That is the opposite of being spared, motherfucker! Oh, shit. Yep. I'm dead. Just in time. That's what I thought. Ooh, she mad. She went mama bear mode, it looks like. Ah, Miss Enry. Why did you fell down here too? No, that's besides the point. Miss, it's dangerous here. Run. It's time for him to find out what she can do. Oh, never mind, they just leave. Okay, well that's convenient. Oh, she's checking on him. Yeah, me? Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know if it's appropriate to ask, but did you suddenly shift into some kind of form or other? Uncomfortable question time. So you did turn into what that guy was saying earlier. You're actually a demonified human? I see. My apologies, miss. You're the victim in all this. I was wrong to pry. I'm liking Evil more and more now. He's recognizing that such things could make someone uncomfortable after pointing it out. He's apologizing and not judging. That's good. That'll be good for them to work together, too. Especially since he's the only one she can have any form of communication with, it fucking seems, too. And I would love to get to know more of what's inside of Enry beyond her vague gestures. Miss? You saved me. Many times already. And I'm grateful for that. I really don't know how to repay you. She's shaking her head. She doesn't want to be thanked. You're right. We should start searching for a way out. No. Hold on a moment. How many games does the series have? I remember looking it up at one point because I was gonna get the others too a while back. What is this real quick? Thing. If I remember correctly, there were multiple. Let me see. Oh god, this is talking about that. Okay. One, two. There's a Purgatory 3 and X that's supposedly in production, or was in production whenever whatever this is was typed up. Purgatory X is a prequel hinted to release sometime in 2021, so maybe it's come out by now. Whereas Purgatory 3 is slated for release on January 1st, 2005. So this series is really going. Holy shit. I'll need to look into seeing if I can get a hold of 3 if it was ever... 3 if it was released. I'll worry about that after I finish this one, though. Let me switch things back again. I kind of like playing it in this game in window mode anyways. I have to for it to capture for some fucking reason, but I also like that because I can switch back and forth and be able to look at chat instead of having to keep, like, looking down at my phone while playing, because I have no idea otherwise when people talk. Or really do anything. People could raid and I'll have no fucking clue if I can't see it. So this is actually pretty nice. Kind of why I always kind of one day want to get 2 monitors, but yeah, that'll have to wait for now. Actually, before we do that, Miss, there's someone here who needs our help. Okay, yeah, we're sticking on to saving Emma. She's nodding. She agrees with saving Emma, it looks like. I'm very sorry for dragging you into this. Okay, this story's really going. How many saves does this have? Only 20, so I've gotta... Okay, we'll just explore, I guess. Damn. Everywhere you look, this place is all covered by spiderwebs on top of more spiderwebs. Way to point out the obvious, bro. Although I suppose I can understand his exasperation at the situation. Yeah, this feels about as gross as you'd expect. Some of the webs are stuck to my shoes, which makes this ordeal even worse. I really want to burn this entire place to the ground. Henry looks like she doesn't enjoy it much either. I like that she's just barely expressive enough to be able to look like she actually is feeling something, instead of just being an obvious expression. And it's always cute whenever she has certain expressions, too. Oh, yeah. Hey, miss? Mm-hmm. This is another thing that I'm unsure is appropriate to ask, but... were you acquaintances with Emma or something? I was wondering if he was going to remember that was brought up. It's just that... that Oliver guy made it sound like you two had some history. And you knew Oliver to some degree as well? I see. Then that means the 3 of you all went to the same high school. Same school together. Huh. That reminds me. Wouldn't that mean that Miss Henry is a student at 10 Judges Academy like me? That would be a good deduction, sir. Well, I guess they're not going to dive into that more right now. I'll save now so I don't have to hear that dialogue again. It's interesting dialogue, but... okay, I'll go back this way for the moment, because right now I want to see everything before I start doing things that might make changes in what happens. I wonder, will I get a death for this? Because that would be interesting. I haven't seen any deaths in a while. and I like looking at all the art that they use for different things. I'm sure I've missed some, but still, I really appreciate the style of the art. I think we should avoid going through this hole, especially since one of the spiders just went inside. Not to mention, we don't know where it leads to. This is not the time to be reckless. Alright, he mentions that. Now he's more alerted to her, and she's got her axe back, so she looks much more battle ready and confident. Okay, it'll just keep repeating that. I was wondering if it would trigger something if I did that. If she has her axe back, then I guess she is able to defend now, because she... Okay, that's right, yeah. I can't believe I already forgot that she already has her axe back. Like, I just saw it. That's a big fucking spider there. I feel like I just made a decision there. Well, we'll see what happens. I didn't save too far back. Was this path here before? It was here. No, it wasn't here before. Or maybe it was and I just didn't notice it. I'll go this way. Is just... This hole is large enough for a person to fit through, but it's dark and full of spider webs. We'll have to come back to this one later on. Okay. I guess that... Are you saying that you'll be able to get rid of the spider webs somehow? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying, sir. This whole situation feels like it. Fuck me. That's a lot of spiders. Don't want to have to re-walk all that fucking way again, so saving again. It's entirely possible Henry won't be able to handle taking on an entire fucking horde of them all at once. I don't know for certain that's true, though. She might be that much of a fucking badass. And I didn't even notice before, but she's apparently level 8? Interesting. Maybe that's just for the fun of it. A little bit of meta joking there, but still. Can I read her diary now? No. One-time date with Emma. Still, they do nothing. Okay. Well, I'm ready. See what happens. They scatter! Okay. This is definitely looking like they're setting up for an ambush. Evil. My God, think of your phrasing. That is so forward for someone that you know is so very shy. You're amazing, miss. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with you. Ooh, that made her uncomfortable. And I'm sure he didn't even realize what he just said. As she ran and hid behind him. Wasn't there... I could go this way, couldn't I? Oh! Well, I'll save here. Curious. Does that mean if I went this way, I would have been attacked by that giant spider? She looks curious about something. That Emma. I wonder if she's alright. We both caught a glimpse of just how many spiders are in this place. So even if she's still alive, I can't imagine how she must be faring mentally. I'm starting to doubt whether Emma is truly unharmed or not. Agreed, but I don't know. It would be a good little gut punch of a plot angle to kill her off and just make it like A, something we just find, or B, make us happen to see it happen. but I don't think the game is that dark. I've seen games that do that kind of thing, but this series doesn't seem like it goes for that kind of sadistic angle with its kills and with its horror. It's gotten very uncomfortable in certain areas due to specific kind of things that I'm uncomfortable about, but it felt like those were to build tension, whereas something like that would be more just for a shock and to destabilize, which, while still could work, would really break the theme. I have gone on a tangent again, I apologize. Yeah, I know we need to hurry. If only we knew where she was taken to. Well, I guess you're right. Our only option is to check every nest one by one. And miss, please don't do anything too careless. He's so sweet. A little bit unaware of how he talks sometimes, I think. And a little too blunt. But it's annoying and endearing at the same time, because while it does make certain situations unnecessarily tense, it also does create a sense of, like, kind of cute awkwardness, I guess. Like with the casual flirting comment he made that I don't think he was even aware he came across that way, but clearly she felt that way and was unsure of how to react. Because that's a very strong kind of reaction to give someone who isn't used to interacting with people almost at all. So she might find that overwhelming and confusing. So that creates kind of a cute, kind of little, like, side narrative kind of feeling of will they, won't they kind of thing. Will they get any kind of, like, romantic development? It would be kind of cliche to do that at the same time, because, I mean, it's very ludonarrative dissonant, because it just skips the whole concept of, while kind of growing attached to each other due to trauma is a thing, it isn't exactly one of the most healthy kinds of relationship bases. I don't know. I'm thinking too much about it. What was it you said? So imagine, in the very end, she starts talking. There was actually a little Easter egg thing at the end of the first game that had little, like, joke things I could make her do. Like, I think one was I think it was poking her and annoying her until she went from confused and eventually annoyed, and then does the whole demon thing she's doing now, but glares, and then you hear the sounds of something being destroyed. Another one is she's made to sing a song for karaoke, and she's silent for most of it, and then suddenly she says what would be a flat sound. It's not audible, but you can tell by the way it's presented and how she is. It would be a very flat like she's uncomfortable and unsure. Music immediately stops and she blushes and looks down in shame, and it says after that, and she never was willing to sing again. And then it just ends. And then there's one last option, which is fight Enri in her demon form in an RPG battle, which just brings it to a generic, kind of silly RPG fashion, where she has a sprite, you have 3 party members, and Then she spawns two creatures. I mean, two, like, apparitions. They weren't even like creatures. They looked more mechanical to fight with her. She hit first, which killed the first. No, wait, she didn't hit first. One of her creatures hit first, which killed one of your party. You had four people, excuse me. Four people. The second creature killed the second person in the party. Henry killed the third person, I think. Something happened with the player character. You never had any control over the situation. And then the fourth one is killed, and then it just ends. The whole thing was just a little skit that you don't have any control over. But yeah, I'm not counting on it, but I'm kind of hoping it does. She does start, actually opens up enough to speak at the end, because it would be a really big character growth sign. Because it would imply that she's gotten to where she feels safer and more comfortable to finally interact verbally. And that would be a really good positive for her, which would be really awesome to see. But at the same time, I don't know how they would do that without it ending up being kind of over obvious and cliche at some, like, clearly set up moment. Maybe something more along the lines of something in a moment of urgency. Maybe, or finally she just does it without any kind of, like, warning. Like, just casually says something, but not, like, casually like a normal person would casually speak, but casually, like, utters, like, a word or two in response to something someone says out loud. Yeah, it would all be super cliche, but the most obvious would be, like, some kind of setup where they're having a moment. It's very clearly a set piece meant to create a sense of companionship, even if it's not romantic, to show that they are attached, at least enough emotionally to consider each other close friends, at least, if not romantic. And then she speaks all of a sudden, as though all it took was their close relationship for her to heal, and that be the way it ends or something. I mean, I don't foresee that happening, especially considering there's gonna be a 3 and 4, though from what I read earlier, out loud even, was that 3 was gonna be some kind of prequel, though, so I don't know. We may get backstory on Henry. That would be amazing. Yes, I know Phineas and Ferb. I'll never forget about Aglets thanks to them. She nods. I'm being too formal? I mean, yeah, you've been calling her Miss for a while. I don't think she's that much older than you, if she's older than you at all. Although, the way he keeps calling her Miss, he keeps saying that like she's an adult. But she had to have at least been Emma's age, and Emma seems to be the same age as Ebel. Oh my god, talk like Phineas and Ferb. Oh my god, not Ferb. Or worse. Well, I guess it could be funny if they did it this way also, but do it in like a, kind of like in Clerks with Silent Bob, where he just has like one line in the entire fucking movie, and it sort of just drops some kind of like serious, like, personal philosophy. because it's clearly the philosophy of the writer writing it, but still, but personal philosophy on subjects. And then never speaks again for the rest of the show. I mean, for the rest of the movie. I don't know. Mr. Bean, it would be really funny, but I don't feel it would fit her character. Because Mr. Bean is awkward and unsure, but he's more extroverted in his awkwardness, where she has intensely withdrawn from interaction, whereas he over interacts and emotes and, generally says words only in moments of excitement or joy, it seems. Because I'll never get the words "Kande, kande, kande, kande" out of my head for the rest of my fucking life, because I'll never forget hearing him say that. It sticks in your mind, but I don't know if it would fit for her kind of character. Though she's cute in a lot of ways throughout this game too, or at least they're set piecing her to be cute, as well as this silent, shy badass. They're really going for a specific kind of character with her. Is he going to finally start saying her name? Because I don't think he's said her name yet. And this could be a magical moment, I'm sure. You're saying I shouldn't call you Miss Henry any longer? Yeah, that's it. So like, Henry? There she goes. She's smiling. She prefers to be more personal. I think she's enjoying interacting with him more and more because she's feeling safer with him, because she can actually communicate, at least on a very base level, with him. Which I think would do good for her as well. So this is good. I like what I'm seeing, because this is a very positive kind of thing to show in, like, for like someone with mental health issues, to see that they're not isolated and, I mean, forever with their situations. There are people out there who can work with them and are willing to assist them, I guess, and are willing to try to understand them as opposed to dismiss them or manipulate them or just loathe them. I went on a tangent again. I apologize. It hasn't even been that long since my last one either. I got distracted talking about Mr. Bean, that's right. Alright, let me continue. Man, why do I sound embarrassed? She's going to think I have a crush on her or something. It's starting to happen. The will they, won't they? The hell am I thinking? Who the heck has time to think about crushes at a time and place like this? I can be such a complete idiot. My mouth is dry. Sorry about that. Hold on a second. I'm starting to really enjoy their interaction. It's really cute. It's a cute and what seems to me very healthy interaction. I mean, the basis of, entering into a romantic relationship right in the middle of a traumatic situation is very ludonarrative, dissonant, but at the same time, there are certain aspects I can be okay with to something along those lines. It's not quite a fully romantic attachment, to where it's at least some kind of level of intimate attachment, but not quite romantic yet, or it's building some level of emotional attachment that transcends just being friendly allies. More personal, I guess. Never mind. Moving on. I'm getting too into this and I haven't even gone very far. I like her smiling. It's fine for us to drop the formalities. She nods. I don't know if this is being too personal, but just how old are you, Henry? Are we gonna get an answer finally? Huh? Haha, I was right, motherfucker. She is his age. Does she appear older to him just because maybe she just appears older to him? Did he call her Miss because he calls women he doesn't know Miss, just out of a sense of courtesy? Or I doubt they would do that without actually displaying it, but maybe her appearance appears much older than she would have at the beginning of the first game due to the stress that the trauma she went through took on her. Though I doubt they would do that without actually like showing that, since they show her so often in the game. And she looks almost completely the same. I think she looks vaguely slightly more mature, but not like adult mature or much older mature. She just looks like she's gained a more sense of responsibility look to her, I guess. I don't know. I'm on a tangent again. 16, so you're the same age as me. Yes. I just remembered something. There was a rumor circulating around my school about 3 students who went missing 1 year ago. They were Oliver G. Lobelia, Lucas F. Purple, and a female student. This third missing student has to be Henry. Then for 2 of those people from that rumor to appear right before me, now there's no doubt in my mind that Emma is more involved in this rumor than I realized. Henry's reaction earlier pretty much confirms that. Now that most of them are accounted for, that leaves us with one person. Lucas. I wonder what happened to him. I think Lucas died? They made it look like he died, because I don't remember if they actually showed the butcher actively killing him, but I remember for certain seeing the butcher standing next to a pile of destroyed body, because the corpse was just destroyed, whatever it was. And I remember it panning back and forth in different ways, and I remember Oliver drew its attention whenever it like separated him from Emma, and she was separated off to the path, be able to run on the path to escape, which was what she decided to do, because she just ditched immediately after he did that. And that's why I thought it was really fucking weird that she just was acting like nothing had happened at the beginning of this game, because she just behaved like nothing had ever happened. There were apparently rumors around the school that she took I think it was like a month off from school without really being very clear about why she had done it, apparently having told anyone who was asking, I think due to stress or her health, and never really saying anything else about it, but seeming otherwise like she was just before the events that occurred. So it felt like she just was completely unaffected, or I don't know, maybe she just got over it in a month or learn to at least pretend to be over it and continue her personality that she had before so as to not draw attention to herself. Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Moving on. Lucas. I wonder what happened to him. With my luck, Lucas will probably end up being the true mastermind behind all of this. Seriously, I'm done with this crap. Yeah, it is becoming kind of a bit of a overly planned, an overly planned conspiracy. I mean, Emma might have planned this. I don't know absolutely for certain. I know at the beginning of the first game, they made it seem like, and I mean, even at the beginning of the beginning of the second game, it showed the scene where they were trying to convince her to go into the building from outside, and it showed not just their dialogue from that scene, but also their thoughts under it, and it was very clear that Lucas he seemed like he didn't have any kind of, like, idea of what the place was. And was scared. And he took the first opportunity he could get to get out of going in by banking on following everything that Emma came up with. Because he seemed like he was very, very fond of Emma. So I don't think he honestly survived. I'm fairly certain he actually had no idea what happened and he was just killed. Emma, she was presented very manipulatively, talking about how dare Henry even consider not wanting to go in whenever asked by Emma, but still talking her into it anyways, saying, "This is what I brought you along for, you know." And then thinking, apparently as well, that you're going to suffer once this is all over. That could imply she intended on making sure that if nothing had happened, like maybe Emma hadn't thought that that building was in any way significant. Maybe she wasn't aware of all this, and maybe she doesn't know either. But at the same time, it made her sound like she was just being purely manipulative and doesn't show anything clearly stating that either she does or doesn't know what's actually going on. So, she is a wild card currently. Also, I'm starting to worry about meeting one stranger after another. Frankly, I'm annoyed by it. What the hell happened last year between these guys? And since Henry is uncomfortable with speaking, I can't really press her for more details. Good on you, dude. Don't press her too much right now. Respect the boundaries that she needs currently. Anyway, I should focus on rescuing Emma. I apologize. Sometimes my jaw spasms when I read too much for too long. Doesn't happen super often, thank God, but it happens more and more the more I read out loud. But press on we must. The show must go on. How long have I been at this? Oh my God, it's already been 4 hours. It feels like it's only been a short time. This has just been flying by for me. Except for I keep forgetting. I keep going on these long fucking tangents and forgetting how much time is passing. Anyway, I should focus on rescuing Emma. Alright. Do I have any other items I've picked up? I have a gold key. Key made of gold. This golden key bears no markings on it. I think I remember him getting a key at one point. Vaguely think I remember him getting a key at one point and then escaping something? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We'll just go along for now. It doesn't feel like it's a super significant plot detail. Alright, I got that discussion out of the way. I want to see if this spider over here attacks, if that spider is here. There he is. Whoa! It's one of those things that's right here. U-turn, U-turn. Can I? Oh, it just makes me turn around. Okay, so they just will not come after me. Interesting. Well, I want to see what's down here. Because, yeah, we can't go that way. This is a dead end. But we've seen now that the spider won't come after us, at least for now. One last DBD question. Which original killer would you least expect to be friendly? Like original that you start with, or the starting setup characters, or the ones that you can unlock with blood points but don't have to purchase? Because let me check the I don't remember who all the starting killers are in Dead by Daylight anymore. Because trappers a lot of times end up seeming more they're more like almost purely baby characters. People who are not used to the game, they're trying out a new character for the first time. It's free, it's the first one. Why not start right at the beginning? See how the game works before they branch out. And then there's some people who are actually really fucking good with Trapper. But I've met equally friendly and unfriendly trappers. Wraiths, I've met more predominantly lethal wraiths. There's not been a lot of just friendly wraiths. I've met a few on occasion, but I don't know. They might be one of the more lethal ones. Huntress, it's kind of a wild card. It's kind of silly sometimes. Sometimes you'll get one that's super fucking sweaty. They're very determined to win. And then sometimes you find ones that are just having a blast, just throwing axes and just doing target practice. Some of them just, play games like trying to hit you with an axe from a distance while you run back and forth. I mean, they're kind of all up in the air. Cannibal's not one of the base ones. Oh, that's easiest Evil Dead. I don't want easiest. I want... Alright, we'll just look at the list of all killers, and I'll see which ones are... List of killers, okay. Okay, it looks like it's in order of how they're presented that you can have available in the beginning. Good. Okay. Well, no, it's not in that order, but it's close. I've met a lot of lethal, dangerous wraiths. They are one of the most effective of the beginning characters you start with, because they're very fucking OP if the person knows what they're doing with them. I would never call them sweaty, petty killers, because it always feels like they've really earned the kills that they get. They're very good at what they're doing. It's not like an easy, you just do something and boom, you got your survivor. They have to actually strategize. Yeah, that'd be the right word. Strategize their warps, because they can warp. If they do it right to people almost constantly. And it's very fucking effective because as soon as you come out of that warp, you immediately can attack. And if you came right up on someone, you got them. Oh god, the clown. The clown is... he's a mixed bag. He's been more lethal. He hasn't been super, like, bad, sweaty kind of characters who are trying to just win because they want to win, as opposed to winning and just trying to enjoy the game. There's been more of those than some of the characters. I mean, some of the killers, but I know there is some who play him in a very competitive, don't care about how anyone else perceives how they play kind of way. Doctors have a lot, I mean, used to have a lot of very, very toxic, sweaty people. Like, because it's very easy to find survivors easily with his alternative special ability, which makes people survivors in a specific radius, or circumference, circumference around him scream if they're not in a locker or above the ground level that he is on. And when it happens, he gets a sound alert which shows him the direction that they screamed. And can sometimes, I've noticed, also have an aura of them continue following them for a few seconds, letting me know which way they're going. So I use it whenever I play as him, but I don't use it because I'm trying to kill anyone, because I almost solely will never kill with Doctor, because it feels just unfair because of how OP he is in that regard. But there are times where I will kill, I will get mad sometimes when I play as Doctor, because I'll see maybe someone lets a survivor just fucking bleed out, which takes, as you know, a very long fucking time. It takes a very long time for someone to just bleed out on the ground, and I don't just stand and camp bodies when I knock them down, because I run around, knock them down so they can pick each other back up, get points for healing each other, and I get points for brutality, but at the same time, as long as they're getting each other up in a decent amount of time, they're not at higher risk of dying of blood loss. But if they just let them fucking die, I get really irritable, because I feel like it's not very good, teamwork. I feel like at that point in time, they're just ignoring them as if they don't care. Because I've played with people who do that, where they'll just have people in their team who are in situations where they could easily come help, but they're only concerned about surviving and do not care about working together at all, and will let you just die. And I don't like those kinds of players a lot of times, so I'll single them out when they do that. But that is usually it, and it only lasts as long as I'm irritable about it, because I don't stay irritable about it for very long. And sometimes I get over it within the round and will still let the last person have the hatch, just because why the fuck not? But Doctors have a very bad rap for being one of the more toxic ones back in the day. I haven't really played against a ton of Doctors in the past year, I don't think, though. So it's kind of hard to tell now, because I don't know if maybe he's become less popular to use because of the newer characters that they keep releasing. But I know that his reputation is still very much stained. One of my favorite things that I ever get to see out of almost any of the killers as a meme is the Basement Bubba. It'll be a cannibal, Leatherface, you know. They will immediately do nothing else but go straight to the basement and hide in the basement and stay there for the entire game. And anytime anyone comes into their basement, they'll attack them. Because their basement. No one else allowed. It's one of the funniest fucking things I've seen in the game. The only other thing that's even close to being one of my favorites is the snoot booping that you can do with the pig. Because there's a very fun running game with a lot of killers and survivors that if there's a pig, if you boop the snoot, she won't kill you. A lot of times you'll get a pig who will show up, they'll crouch at you a lot, but they won't attack you. And sometimes if they know how to do it, they'll push the charging lunge button thing over and over, and it'll make them snort over and over. And what they want you to do is to get down and use the point interaction to boop their snoot. And if you do that, they'll be happy and they won't kill you. A lot of times though, if you aren't getting it after a while, or you just refuse to even do it, or you just don't know what's going on, eventually they'll just kill you. They'll be like, we gave you a chance. Sometimes I like to try to convince them to, and try to set up a situation so they'll put their little, like, traps on my head and call it a safety helmet. And say they've made me OSHA certified. And I'll thank them. And I won't take it off the entire game if they put it on. And also, I won't worry anymore because I also know that if I have a trap on, the counter starts almost immediately, I think, if not immediately. But most of the time, if she chases me, I think it's most of the time, if not every time, if she starts a chase sequence with me, it stops the timer for a while. Like, it stops the timer while I'm being chased, and I think it stays stopped for a little while. So, if she chases me, I get to keep the safety helmet on longer, which I find hilarious. I don't like this room. It feels like a trap. It probably is not, though. It's probably going to be important at a later point in time. I don't know. We'll keep it in the back of our mind. We can't go this way. Gotta go back up here again. Okay, let's go back. Let's go down. Let's go back the way we were going, because I've explored all the other options over here. I'll save here so I can save myself the trouble of walking that path again. Are we going to have more discussion? Or is something going to happen? Oh, this feels like a three-way split here. I don't know if that is for sure, but I'm uncomfortable with three-way splits like this. Nope. Oh, it's just another one of these. The hole is large enough for a person to fit through, but it's dark and full of spider webs. We'll have to come back to this one later. Okay, so that means they will probably be a thing that will be functional later, maybe as a form of fast traveling from areas, maybe? It would be interesting. I don't know if they would actually do that, but it would be definitely interesting. This is not something after all, I guess. I thought that was a path there, because usually when they do an indentation like that, it's a path, but oh well. Okay. That's a shiny thing. Did we find Emma? These dangling coons. I hope they're not what I think they are. Shakes her head. They're not? Are you sure? Nods. I see. Emma isn't inside any of them. The fact that you can tell by just looking at them is reassuring. Is it now? Well, I mean, it's not like it's scary, but at the same time, it is very odd. Does that mean she can sense Emma? I don't... Is this an ability? guess they're trying to introduce without actually having to really go into it, maybe. Because I know so far she's shown incredible strength and ability to survive long falls thanks to this ability. I mean, thanks to being this demon thing, but she scares other creatures that apparently, I guess, her aura scares them, which I guess means they recognize something that's more powerful than them, maybe? I don't know. But this is, well, it's more of a softer ability, I guess, so I guess it was a little bit weird, but I'll take it, I guess. It's not bad, it's just, it seems a little odd is all. We'll go with it, though. So let me ask, do you know what's actually inside these cocoons? I don't think she likes that. What's in them? Dead bodies. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Well, this is clearly a thing I need to get, so save again. What's this piece of paper? Spider layer map? It's a map. Let's see here. Okay, so we're here. There's a... Is it saying there's a... Or, no, where are we? Oh, wait, no. I don't know. It's probably not showing me where we are, but showing me where those ladders, where those two connect. So, I don't think we just came down a spider web. So, came down a ladder or anything, so I guess we're looking for the ladder. Okay, let's see how friendly I can be as a huntress. Be careful as a heads up, though. One thing I have noticed, on very rare occasion, but it does happen, you'll end up playing against someone who's super competitive and gets very, very angry and insulting because you didn't take the game seriously and they're mad that you let them just do what they want. They will just lash out, being insulting and condescending as they can be. Honestly, just ignore it, because it means nothing. They're just upset because things didn't go the way that they had expected it to go, and it frustrated them. It's whatever in the end. I know I've had moments myself where I was bothered by it, and actually, at one point I had uninstalled the game because I just stopped playing it because I wasn't enjoying how angry people would get while playing. But I was in a friend's stream and I won a sweepstake, some kind of giveaway she was having for the DLC for the second Resident Evil DLC that they released. And I won the giveaway, so she gave it to me for free. So I was like, well, I have that now. I guess I could play the game more. It would be interesting to play with new characters I'd never used before. The survivors, honestly, in my opinion, all of the survivors are just the same person to me because it's just a skin that you can have different perks with. And the ability to unlock all the perks for all the different characters, so meaning you can use those perks those other characters have specifically to them, means you don't even need to actually use different characters after you unlock their abilities anymore if you don't want to. You can focus solely on one character and just unlock all the other, perks. That's what I've been doing. I vaguely relate with Jake's appearance when he has the beard and the long hair and in, the hoodie and gray pants, because I generally wear a lot of gray or non-attention grabbing clothing, things that wouldn't stand out, because I make a point to draw as little attention as possible whenever I leave the house ever. So I've just learned to dress the part. I'm on my Switch. I have no post-game chat. Oh, cool. If you don't have a post-game chat, you're fucking set. Be aware, though, you will get the occasional sweaty player who just DCs on you. It's not super often, and I wouldn't take it personally. They're just being annoyed because they're not liking not having a challenge, so they're just throwing a hissy fit and just quitting, which honestly is bad for them because it makes them have to have a penalty where they have to wait before they can join a game again. So, like, other than that, being a friendly player honestly will net you a lot of people you can be friendly with. It's actually really fun that way for me. It's been a fun way to, I guess, subvert the actual, like, competitive aspect a bit to make it something that makes everyone involved enjoy have a good time as opposed to just the one who wins. I guess. I don't know. I'm going on a tangent. I'm going to continue what I was doing now. It looks like a map of this floor. This spider lair. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know who drew this, but it's certainly a big help. I mean, a huge help, excuse me. I love how I have trouble reading scripts, and it's probably one of the reasons I'll never actually try to go into voice acting, like, legitimately, ever. Because a lot of times my mind will sometimes just replace words with, not words that are wrong, but words that are just not written down. Like how I just said, I don't know who drew this, but it's certainly a big help, as opposed to saying, I don't know who drew this, but it's certainly a huge help. And I don't know how most writers are when it comes to their dialogue being used, but I don't know. I could see some that would take offense to you not reading every exact word as they've written it. I don't foresee them being the kind of writers who would make it very far without learning some kind of humility and to work with people who might ad-lib and what have you. But I could see that being something more prevalent in, like, more higher up, more popular voice actors who who you have to spend a lot more for, but will garner a lot more attention for your game as well. I don't know. That's whatever. This paper probably belongs to one of the victims who fell down here, because they had the time to write a fucking superbly written, detailed map of the entire environment by just wandering around here without getting caught. Because I thought they were all put in cocoons, but whatever. Let's continue, I guess. Alright. Is this now available because I have this map? According to this map, we can go through this hole. Uh-huh. Where does this take me? Holy fuck me. That is a lot more than I thought I was going to be seeing. I think I'm going to be sick. There are way too many spiders here for me to deal with. I'm going to kill over now. Is she keeping them at bay, or are they feeling brave enough to take her on now? I don't know for sure, but that's what I kept thinking, was they were continuing to draw them in to a bigger and bigger ambush slowly until they felt secure enough to attack, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. They may not do that. Pushing that aside, do you sense if Emma is in this nest or not, Henry? Nope, she's not here. So she's not here either. Guess we've got to search another nest then. That's fun. have to go back and start saving over older saves. Can I walk into here? No. Even if I do have Henry by my side, it's best not to push my luck any further by provoking them. Can't do anything to trigger a death animation or something. Well, not death animation, but a death, like, image, like you've done in the past, because there's been a surprising lack of death for a good while now in this game. And while I'm not saying I want my characters to die, I was very fond of the art style used in the... I have to go back that same way again. It was very interesting to see the art style and the way they were portrayed. They weren't like something that was like super significant probably to most people, but they were a good flavor, I guess, added to the game. Oh wait, why did I go this way? Maybe I needed to go this way. So how do I get to another nest then? Was I supposed to go to this hole, I'm guessing? Probably it's feeling this way because we're talking about so much different stuff, though. It is entirely possible. That is very much a possible thing. The more vague a story is, the more I'm interested, because the more I want to try to piece it together and see if I'm right. I used to be into, like, not quite horror, but more like thriller mysteries when I was younger, before I got, like, full swing into horror, like, beyond just watching horror movies. And I would mostly watch thrillers. I'd watch horror movies with my mother on occasion, but I didn't watch a lot of them at first because, I don't know, they just didn't interest me because, again, I don't connect with fear, I guess, the same way as other people do. I don't know if I ever have, but I know that I don't now. I know I haven't for a long time, and it's made things that scare people much more fascinating to me. And I like to see and understand what things scare people and how they react and how they respond to their fears. It's very interesting to watch. According to this map, we can go through this hole. Okay, I'm guessing this would be another spider nest. It's you again, huh? Whoa, it's a dead end. Not only that, I can see one of those things over there. One of those fuckers. Back it up, back it up. Sweat drop? Where the fuck else do I go then? I guess we don't go that way. What am I fucking missing here? Is there another one that I'm missing, maybe? Because we fell from up there. Well, I don't think I've... Oh, yeah, I have gone over here, but... Oh, I forgot. This is the one I went and I saw first that the spider crawled into. He's like, don't think I want to go in there. I just saw one go in there, and we don't know the way. Where's map? We can go through this hole. It's much bigger than the other holes, god damn it. Let's go. Seeing as the spider crawled into here, let's proceed with caution. Oh. Interesting. Suspense. They've got to be kidding me. This place goes even further down? Oh, she's tugging him. Why? What's wrong? What? Emma is down this way? If that's the case, I guess we have no choice but to keep going. Not like we really have an alternative, right? Okay, now wish me luck. I'm going in as a nurse. And a lot of people I know don't like bad nurses. I wouldn't worry too much. I haven't seen people get mad at nurses very often unless they were very campy nurses. And being a campy nurse is really very ineffective. It's just very annoying. Because a nurse that's camping can't keep track of other survivors as well as others can, because her blink dash thing is her main ability, and without being able to follow along where other people are going, at least enough to see people go around corners and such on occasion maybe, or to travel across the map, and she's just staying in one place, survivors are just going to keep working on gens if they figure they can't get around her. But that's if they're, smart. You get a lot of survivors over time that are just like, no, we have to save them, to the point of completely throwing the game, because they'll keep running back to save the other person, hiding nearby, knowing full well that if they go in, they have no chance of getting them. It's kind of a mixed bag with survivors that are randos. That's why I don't stream me playing with randos whenever it comes to survivors, because I can have mixed reactions on occasions to some survivors because of how they'll play. But, I don't know. I think that's as close to where I get when it comes to taking it seriously, is seeing people playing a game where they're in a position where they're supposed to be cooperative. The whole point is to work together to survive, and they are out for only number one. I don't know why it bugs me, but it's the one kind of play style I don't like seeing and will pursue. You'll never see me play Survivor outside a party of people I know. Oh yeah, I know the fucking feeling. I almost never ever touch Survivor unless it's been a while since I've last played and I want to get a little practice in occasionally, just so that whenever I do play with others, I'll not be completely garbage if they want me to actually try. Because I don't give a shit about winning, honestly, when I play this game. I just fucking do whatever seems like a funny idea at the time. Whether it be going up and trying to do things with the killer to see if they're friendly, trying to get up behind killers when they're not watching and smacking their ass, doing weird little things, maybe slapping a survivor or booping their nose just because I think it's funny. Sometimes even doing gens, but mostly just, fooling around, having fun. But majority of the time, if someone wants me to take it seriously, or at least seems like they really want to win, that they feel like winning would make them a little bit happier and they're not super toxic about it, I will work with them, because I'm good at support more than anything else. I'm fairly okay at surviving myself if I actually try really hard, but I don't like to put that much effort into it, because, Survivor just isn't my thing, really. I don't like skill checks. I really don't. They bug me. And that's just because I have a deep-seated hate for quick-time events. But I don't mind being Survivor, and if someone wants me to survive with them, which is mainly the only way to play with people, unless you play, custom matches, which not a lot of people want to play custom matches, but some people do. A lot of people, for some odd reason, are very, very fond of worrying about that rank system or getting points, and they don't really care for playing custom matches because you don't get points or ranking or anything like that. It's just for fun. But I like it because also you get to practice with characters you're not used to. Excuse me. I mean, killers you're not used to. Like, say you just bought a new killer, like with your points or with money, and you aren't sure how it works, and you have an opportunity to play like a custom match with some friends. It clearly doesn't matter. It's not super important. You don't absolutely have to feel like you have to win because you're not competing against like survivors. You're just competing against friends who will, hopefully, if they're good friends, will give you advice on occasionally, or at least give you a good run for your money to help you figure out things like how your character's special abilities work, how their terror radius works, things like that. It's especially good for like new players, especially if you are a new player playing with like custom matches with your friends in the beginning is a very good way to get practice. It's way better than that fucking tutorial thing that the game gave. That isn't even all that old. It's only been around in like the past, I think, probably year, I think, if not even that. Before that, there was no tutorial section to the game, I don't think, at all. Unless maybe they may have had a tutorial thing you could click that just showed you, like, text information. But they never had a tutorial originally that showed you how these things worked or told you what things were for, like, the longest time. Because I've been playing the DVD for what I think is, like, 3 years? I'm not super into it enough to actually put like a lot of focus into it, and I only play when I play with other people, and I've only started playing a lot more often lately because I've been playing with streamers occasionally. But originally I only started playing the game originally because it was a gift to me from a streamer I'm friends with, who actually is the one who convinced me to start streaming. She bought me the game because she enjoyed interacting with me, and she doesn't like playing with randos either. So she was eager to play with someone who she could actually talk to, as opposed to having to play with just randos who she would get irritable with, because she has a bit of a short temper and is very quick to be very open about how cross she is. Because she's very blunt. We got along very well because we both have a very blunt personality, though she expresses her irritation with competition like that because she takes it just a bit more seriously than I do. She takes it just a little bit more seriously than I do, so she gets a little bit more irritated about it and will be more likely to make some kind of like biting comment occasionally, but she doesn't go full nuclear. She doesn't like harass other players or anything for being bad or doing something stupid she didn't like or whatever. She just says something while playing and then just moves on. But she got me the game because she wanted me to play with her, and for the longest time I would only play with her, and I didn't mind playing with her, even though I didn't really feel like I cared for the survivor aspect of the game as much. I felt like I was having more fun playing as killer, because it feels like it's just more of a simple power fantasy with skill, whereas survivor feels like skill, but with quick time events. And I prefer the power fantasy. It's more convenient, it's easier, it's more relaxing, and I like the idea of being vicious and killing things, like in a video game. Not in the form of, like, I have this desire to kill, as much as I enjoy the idea of being able to play as a character that's like a killer as opposed to a survivor, something from a different perspective, I guess, and it makes the game more interesting for me. That, and it's just fun. It's like playing any other video game. You're doing an action, you get a response, blah blah blah. You know, the basic concept of how video games work and the enjoyment of it. But like, I would play Survivor with her, and I didn't mind playing it with her, not just because I felt like I should, because she bought me the game, or because I knew that she wanted me to, and she wanted someone to play with, but because she wasn't mean to me about the fact that I wasn't very good at it in the beginning. She said she didn't mind at all. She hated when other players were bad at the game, but at no point in time should I ever have to worry that she would be mad at me about how I played. Because she knew that I wasn't very good, and I can only get better with skill. So she wouldn't be mad at me. So I was like, I can appreciate that. I feel more comfortable being bad at a game and trying to get better so I can, do something good for my friend. And like, after she stopped streaming so often because, well, different things would happen, and when she became homeless, she stopped streaming the game almost completely. I think she streamed it maybe a few times, maybe, while she was homeless. I don't know if she's still homeless or not. I need to get back in touch with her again, because she was in my last stream, but she didn't really say much. She actually was the one, her and her husband actually subbed to me last stream, so they were the first subs I got, which was really cool to me, because I thought it was really poetic that it was them who did it. But like, I don't know how they've been doing lately. I haven't been keeping in touch as much because I had my own situation a few months back that made me have to take a break from streaming and interacting with people. But that crisis is past, and we're back in the present, which means we need to go forward. What's up? Oh, by the way. Oh, by the way. I'm listening. Thank you for breaking me out of that tangent. I was going nowhere fast. Can also say, for the first time, I think, ever, I don't feel like I'm making myself stream. Like, I don't feel like it's something I have to push myself to do. Not to imply that I don't enjoy it in some way, but usually it's a lot more uncomfortable for me because I started streaming with the intention of try to make myself more capable of interacting with more people besides only people I live with, because I'm very, very much withdrawn. What did you say? This token I toss to every streamer that makes me come back to them often, but you should take cover, cause I can't help it but aim for the head. Well, I really fucking appreciate it. That's really cool of you, man. I didn't really make a big deal about getting affiliate because I didn't want people to think that that I'm like doing this with the main goal of making money, because that's never been a concern as far as I was concerned. Because I was perfectly fine before I was able to get a phone recently and able to actually do the application process to get affiliate. But I was fine with that, though. I didn't mind that I couldn't get affiliate before, which meant I would never make money off of it. I didn't mind, because I do this not because I wanted to make money. I do it because I need to make myself learn to interact with people. I need to make myself learn how to handle being interacted with, being noticed, being perceived, I guess. Even if it's indirect, because I'll probably never show my face. That's unlikely. I'm more likely to become a VTuber than show my face. But I'm feeling more comfortable, I think, today at least, in this stream at least. I feel more comfortable. Like I'm really actually kind of enjoying this. It might also be because I'm playing a game that I'm really getting interested in. It could be because I'm just going off on tangents and, just get lost in my head. And the fact that time is passing what feels like it's so fast to me, even though it's been like fucking almost 5 hours and I feel like I'm still ready to keep going. Unlike previous streams in the past where I could barely manage like 3 to 4 hours. I feel like I can keep going. I feel like I'm enjoying myself. And that's really cool. We're all here for the fun of it. I don't care if your intentions I don't care if your intentions as much as I enjoy your presence. Well, one of my other goals was to try to bring if not a sense of community, a sense of, I guess, togetherness a little bit, belonging, to, like, you're not alone, like you have someone that you can at least connect with in this ability at least. Try to make a positive improvement to people as best I can, at least. Try to give people something that I am incapable of just giving myself. Because if I do that, not only will it be a net positive, but I might one day be able to have more of a positive outlook on things. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's just the severe depressive disorder and I'm screwed. But I'm willing to hope that I might be able to change. That's so cool to hear, buddy. I'm glad that you feel this way. Well, I mean, I've spent so many years feeling isolated myself. I don't feel the ability to connect with people. But I don't assume that I'm some unique individual that no one else has ever felt that way, the way I feel before. And unlike myself, who over time has learned to become more acclimated to the sense of isolation without letting it wear them down as much. Not to the point of apparently being able to, go out and interact with people like a normal person yet, but at least I can manage whenever I'm in a pinch. I can be a functional adult in an emergency or a crisis. I can take charge in a situation with like one-on-one individuals once I'm comfortable with them usually. And I want to show that being like that, you're not alone in feeling like that, because I know that feeling like that for myself has made me very, very bitter over the years. That, compounded with the chronic pain I deal with every day, has made me quite pessimistic over the years. I try to be positive, but I tend to be quite negative, especially when it comes to myself and how I feel the world perceives me. So I'm trying to force myself to change that by introducing a new element, maybe taking a cognitive step back and look at things objectively in different ways I can. And, I mean, even if it's not actually working, it's really cool that I feel that way, at least right now, for the streaming aspect of everything. Let's continue, though. I'm going on a tangent that I'm starting to feel is almost getting to a level of cringe, because I'm gushing about myself a little bit too much. Which reminds me, if I were to try to do this all on my own, I'm certain I would have been abducted by those spiders a long time ago. So having you here helps. She knows. So I just wanted to say, thanks, Henry. And I'm sorry to keep relying on you like this to keep me safe. Aw, he appreciates what she provides for him, and the fact that she's doing it all by choice. Because he probably at least somewhat grasps that she's choosing to do this. And she's not getting any kind of, like, benefit from it beyond good old-fashioned positive interaction that I'm sure feels very pleasant for her, which is really cool. And he appreciates that, and the fact that she's helping him. Alright, let's keep going. Thanks for anything. I'm sorry I keep relying on you. Is it okay if I stay with you a while longer? She's very content with that, actually, apparently. Thanks, I appreciate it. I don't think I've seen Evil smile one time. I really kind of, unfortunately, connect with that, because I, too, very, very rarely actually smile. So well, I guess it at least lets me connect with the character on some level more. Thanks, I appreciate it. Moving on. Alright, I've made up my mind. Here we go. Let's go. Having said that, is it just me, or are there no stairs leading down? Is she gonna have to hold him while she jumps down? Is she gonna be able to do that? Is that gonna happen? Because that would be kind of cute. I don't know why I jumped to that as an idea, but that would be kind of cute and kind of funny. Which would be a good little break in the story a little bit to create some comedy. And something endearing, too, because I'm sure he would probably draw it. And the drawing would probably be quite adorable. Stairs leading down. What did she just do? Did she just push him? She's grinning. She looks very content with having done something. I think she did something to make him safe, maybe? Or she's done something that made her feel pleased with herself. Like she did a good job. Oh god, like she's a good girl. It always comes back to that. Like she feels like such a good girl. Having done something to help someone she likes interacting with. Henry, I don't know what you're planning, but you're holding on my arm pretty tightly. She is holding on to him. Okay. Is she gonna do it? Is it gonna happen? Why do I have a very bad feeling about this? Oh god, she's gonna do it, isn't she? She's so gonna do it. Hey, this isn't the time to pull a prank. Come on, be serious now. Oh god, this is cute. Hey, stop this at once. She did it. Oh my god, that was cute. He doesn't know that she survived previous falls, so he doesn't know that she can survive. And also, probably, even if he did have even an assumption of it, probably would feel embarrassing to have some strange girl follow him, because a lot of games have these gender stereotypes of boys who they are soft and amicable with girls in ways that are very endearing, even if occasionally they have a mindset of like feeling kind of guilty or embarrassed about having to be protected or helped by someone they like or someone they're close to. Oh, well, we won't read into this more. We'll see what happens. Oh god, is it dark? Where am I? Is this Emma? I bet it's Emma. Because we don't know who's talking. It's black, and now we just heard what sounds like something stretching. Oh god. Hold on a second. I apologize for this. Dismiss. Okay. I apologize. I forgot. It's Thursday, and I have an alarm set in case anyone forgets to take the garbage out to the road. And apparently it's that time. But I remember earlier seeing it by the road, so I don't have to worry about that. Huh? I can't seem to move my body. What was I doing? Did she pass out or something? I mean, maybe she passed out when she was dropped in the trap, because I'm assuming that's what Oliver was saying when she was dropped in the trap. Maybe that's why she doesn't know that she's in a spider web? Oh, we'll see what happens. It also kind of smells in here. I don't even know how to describe it. Why do I feel scared for some reason? Please, someone help me out of here. That would make someone uncomfortable, I'm sure. That was pretty interesting. It wasn't really super unique a scare, but I did like that, because it, by not being able to see it, and seeing as you're supposed to be in her perspective now, she doesn't see it, so you feel it for her, that she doesn't understand what she's hearing, but she doesn't think it's good, and she doesn't know how safe she is. So it makes her more uncomfortable. Not blatantly outright scared, like horrified, because she doesn't know what's going on, it seems. Which implies she passed out at some point before realizing that she was getting put in a spiderweb cocoon. And just woke up in it and doesn't know what's going on. So, okay, we'll just continue. I'm getting sidetracked again. Huh? What's making that sound? Come on, think, Emma. You met up with Oliver, and then fell into a large hole. After that, you... Huh? Wait. I think it's all coming back to me. Okay, so what happened was she blocked it out, or passed out, probably in fear, maybe? I don't know, maybe she's been there for a while. I don't know how time passes in the game, either. Because for me, it feels like it's only been like just a short period of time since they got separated. So I don't know if it's been like hours and she's been trapped in this cocoon and just passed out from exhaustion of being scared and not being able to do anything else in the dark. Or she blacked it out of fear, maybe, before passing out. Because clearly she has to have passed out, because she makes it seem like she just woke up. Okay, let's continue. Again, tangent. Sorry. Well, wait. I think it's all coming back to me. I was abducted by these things. There was a whole lot of them, all in black. There were black spiders in that level, weren't there? They weren't killing anything, so I didn't see them do anything, but I remember seeing spiders there that were black. I don't know for certain if they looked like the spiders from the slums, though, that were supposedly different and more advanced. But I do remember that they were black, and you barely kind of saw them for like short periods of time before they all scattered. And then there was like, I think 2 or 3 of those big fancy looking spiders, and they never attacked. but I don't know. A whole lot of them all in black. Ah! Now I remember everything. They were spiders. No, 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 no. Oh god, I'm not yelling. Someone help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Someone, anyone, help me. Excuse me. I'm definitely not going to be yelling lines, seeing as I have other people in the house too, and I don't want to be rude. If anyone has ever wondered why I don't say the lines that are actually yelling, like, at more of a higher, more yelly kind of voice, is because I try to not be overly noisy. The walls in this house are kind of thin, and I don't want to disturb other people in the house with me making noises and such. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I still have so much to live for. No, no, no. Stop yelling, please. It's getting annoying. It's getting closer. Well, of course it is. You're fucking yelling. Why are you yelling more? You know that yelling is attracting whatever it is you heard. And you're obviously trapped, so yelling to something will draw it to your exact location that you cannot leave. Whatever. Apparently she's blind and stupid with panic. Stop, 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 stop. Stay away. Stay away, stay away. No, 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 no. Please don't come any closer. I don't want to be killed. Please don't kill me. Stop. I'm begging you to stop. Get away from me. Did Henry just find them? It sounds like something's being killed. Because I don't think that's the sound of what you would hear whenever the spider's tearing at the webbing. And I think I vaguely remember hearing that sound when Henry used the axe on smaller enemies. Only on the spiders that were in the slums. So that may be what we're hearing. Let's continue. Get away from me. Get away from me. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Yep. We saved her. No, 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 no. Stop. Let go of me. Let me go. No. Open your goddamn eyes, please. Hey, Emma. Calm down. You're okay. Huh? Is that you? Evil? Yeah, we came to rescue you. Come on, let's get out of this place. She's crying. She's probably actually finally been broken a little bit by all that because of how tense and terrified she probably was by all that. It may have made a break in her, like, manipulative armor, made her act a little more genuine, because I could see her having a genuine reaction like this. I don't know if it would be to that extreme, but at the same time, she is a weird one. So, we don't know how her genuine reactions and feelings would be. And Henry looks very uncomfortable and confused. Hey, don't hug me all of a sudden. Aw, he's embarrassed by a girl hugging him. Which I guess is something that's never happened before. Considering, as far as I could gather from the way he talked about people he went to school with in the beginning, which seemed like everyone, it sounded like he didn't like anyone at all, so I don't think he'd ever, like, been in intimate interactions like that with someone before, where someone hugs him, like, maybe out of missing him, or just out of enjoyment of his company even, so I could see why this would be very awkward for him and embarrassing. My sense of reason is dying. What? Evil. It's really you, Evil. Sob, sniff, sob. I'm not pretending to cry and sniff right now. I don't feel up to doing that much. Maybe if one day I become much more comfortable with actual voice acting, I might do something like that. But for now, I'm just gonna say the words. I'm gonna do like I do at karaoke whenever it says instrumental break. I just sing it out loud. All in key with the music. Alright, sniff, sob, evil. Right now, I need you to calm down. Just calm down, and then let go of me. I can't move. Evil, evil. Come on, this is getting excessive, girl. Even I would start getting uncomfortable at that point. Hey, I'm serious. Let me go. Do you want me to die a virgin? Oh my god, he's gonna die of embarrassment. You're so gross. You know that, evil? Shrivel up and die. Then let me go so I can do that. No. Just my luck. Henry's just confused and uncomfortable. Not, like, upset, just awkward, because she doesn't know how to react. He's still embarrassed and awkward. And entirely possible if he's starting to have any kind of romantic feelings for, her, and then Emma does this, he may be worried that Henry may get jealous, or at least think that he's not serious or not available in case there is a possibility that she might be interested at some point in time. I don't think it's that deep, fam. Why am I going into that? I apologize. Let's continue. Isn't it time you let me go now? No. Oh my god, she's turning into a brat. I swear to god. Please no. I can't take... Not a good girl and a brat in the same game. I can't do it. You can't do that to me. That's not cool. You're going to my empathy and sympathy weak points. Alright, it's getting weird. Everyone's getting awkward now. You can let me go now. Fine. Thanks for saving me, Evil. If you really want to show appreciation, you can thank this girl right here. I didn't do anything. Eh? Are you saying that you finally have a girlfriend, Evil? I don't know if that's a genuine happiness reaction, but I'll pretend it is for now at least, because I think that's what she wants it to look like. Either to cover any kind of jealousy she may have, because she is entirely possible may have developed some kind of ludonarrative dissonant and romantic attachment to him as well, or she may be planning to mock him for it later just to keep him knocked down, trying to knock him down a peg to make him more willing to do what she wants. Though I don't know why she would continue. She doesn't seem like she is going to, but I don't think she will. It would be kind of pointless to continue doing that at this point for her anyways, seeing as she's already seen doing that kind of thing has only continued to be completely a waste of time on him, because he can see her genuine emotions and motives when she speaks. So we'll see what he says. Okay, that's enough. You can cut the crap. Just go and thank her already. Fine. Okay, she was trying to goad him a little bit, I guess. Over there, right? Where the fuck else do you think she is? You're in a big room. There's not a lot in the way. You can clearly see another person in the room. Oh, here we go. I don't know who you are, but I want to say thank you. Henry is smiling. I guess she's just glad that Emma is okay. Now that I think about it, she probably would have thought that Emma had died in the first game because Oliver came running in saying, I think he said that Emma had been killed, or saying that everyone had been killed, so she could have imagined that Emma had been killed, not knowing that Emma had survived, and just be glad for that. Or she just holds no grudges, is incapable of holding a grudge, maybe, or just is that desperate to please others that she won't hold a grudge seriously to please someone in hopes that she might get approval and companionship from them. I don't know if it would be like that, though. I don't know if they would be that on the nose, I guess. But she seems genuinely happy that Emma is okay. So Emma is going to be shocked. Emma's probably going to be very upset, concerned, scared. It's entirely possible she may be hostile towards Inri just because she doesn't trust her, either because the fact that she clearly survived the incident from the first game, whenever Emma would clearly have thought that all three of them had died. Or she'll be hostile because she'll be thinking that Inri is some kind of, like, monster in disguise, because clearly she survived an ordeal that would have killed almost anyone. Let's just go ahead and see what happens. I'm speculating too much, and we can just see what happens now. There's the shock. There's the confusion. The, like, stupefied confusion. That's expected. Because her entire, like, worldview just suddenly changed because of the fact that a person she knows didn't die, and she's come to terms with that for so long ago that she just suddenly realizes that the world that she came to be okay with finally is wrong. So it's entirely possible we don't know what's going to happen. Let's see. Henry is confused, obviously. Not because of seeing Emma alive. She already knew ahead of time, we know that, but I think she's more confused about Emma's reaction, maybe? She may not have known what kind of reaction to expect from Emma, or she may have just expected the best and be surprised at what she's getting. What's going on? Henry? Is that you? But how did you... What happened to you? It's like you've turned into something else? Henry's... It's supposed to be confusion. I think she's confused about the reaction she's getting. That's what makes the most sense out of what's going on with her question marks, because I'm gathering from the way she looks with the sweat drop and the question marks that she's perplexed or confused about something. I think she may have expected the reunion between Emma after finding out that Emma is still alive. I think she may have expected something different, maybe something more just unrestrained, maybe more positive, something that wouldn't come with as much skepticism and confusion, maybe? I don't know. Let's just keep going. And there's the fear. God damn it. I was worried that was gonna happen. Oh no. There's something strange going on between them. Maybe I should say something to break the ice? Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god. I don't know how far back I saved. Oh no. I'd have to redo everything between my last save and this moment if this decides things for the continuation of the story. Oh god, are you telling me this is going to be one of the main points that decides the direction the story goes? Why is that the second option? That's so fucking weird to ask that right fucking now. Why would you put that there? That would just make everyone uncomfortable. Why is that the first one? What's wrong? Did you eat something weird, Henry? Why would you say that too? Henry, I really like you. Will you go out with me? I I don't I don't know if they're translated in a way that I just don't understand, or maybe the intention of the phrasings are meant to come off as more casual and meant to be more funny to lighten the situation, maybe? The second one seems like a bad idea, even as a joke, because, A, it's very clear that Henry is very socially uncomfortable, would be very vulnerable, and more likely to be more terrified and confused and paralyzed if he were to ask her out. And almost a guarantee, she would probably completely shut down for a while. And from the way he's behaved in the past and apologized for what he feels has made her uncomfortable whenever he's spoken to her in the past most of the time, I don't think he would intentionally do something like that, knowing that it has such a high risk of having a negative reaction, not in the form of a rejection from her, as much as her not being able to handle it. I don't know. We'll fucking see. We'll go with the first option. I'll see them all anyways. Let's go. What's wrong? Did you eat something weird, Henry? She shakes her head. Eh? That's not what I meant. At least, I don't think so. Did you ask Henry or Emma? I'm confused. That was such a weird question. Because she asked Henry. Henry just looked at her. I think she shook her head or something to say no. And did Emma respond also? Or was she just answering just because? I don't know. We'll move on. Then we're all good here. Okay, did I manage to cut through that tension in the air? Now then, from what I understand, you both already know each other from a while back and had something significant happen between the two of you. But right now, our main goal is to find a way out of here. Even if we have Henry with us, there's no telling when those spiders will plan to make their next attack. Honestly, the thought that there are giant spiders close by is enough to send a shiver down my spine. I already feel dead inside just thinking about it. You feel me on this, Henry? She nods. Emma, can we finish this another time? So for now, can the both of you call it a truce? Yeah, sure. The way the end of that was phrased, I feel like I just made a choice. I don't think they would do that, but it feels like I just made a choice that puts more of points towards Henry than it does to Emma, maybe? Or I guess Henry will like me more or Emma will like me less? I don't fucking know. Maybe that'll affect the ending. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Okay, she's joined the team. Alright, let's get out of here as soon as possible. Are we fucking back in control? Am I... That's weird. That's very uncomfortable. I'll just start the game over whenever I play. Actually, no. I'll just save and start Slave Stop 1, because from what I can tell, this is going to be a much longer game than I've already seen. This is built up way too much to indicated that there's something much bigger than what I've seen so far, so I'm going to assume I'm going to need a lot of those save slots. Alright. Okay, so these still do nothing when I interact with them directly. Like, the golden key still does nothing. Did they say the key bears no markings on it? Okay, so I thought I saw the word marking somehow. So they respect to their specific items. And they don't say anything. Oh my god. So these are walls. Okay. I thought they were just fucking, like, details to the fucking ground. I didn't think they were actually solid. That's annoying. Or at least it would be annoying if I had to do a chase there. And immediately the scene changes. Whoa, it really stinks here. Is that the stench of blood? It sure looks like it, buddy. I seriously don't want to be here anymore, Evil. Let's get out of this place. I know, but we still don't know where the exit is. It looks like we can go further ahead, but I don't know where it leads. Aside from that, how are you feeling, Emma? Those spiders didn't do anything to you, right? No, they haven't done anything to me. Don't say such horrible things. Oh, I'm guessing they didn't, at least. It's entirely possible they could have and she not remember. Who knows? Henry shakes her head. Wonder what that means. So Henry doesn't think so either. I see, so you don't sense anything strange or out of the ordinary, Henry? My mouth is having more trouble with words again. An issue I've had since my accident when I was younger and broke my jaw. I think they call it TMJ or something, or at least it's something similar, because I'll just have moments where I speak, or if I speak or read a lot for an extended period of time, and I mean like almost constantly, I'll get like these tremors in my jaw while I try to speak. They don't like hurt, or at least if they do hurt, it's not one that I perceive as being overly painful as much as just an annoyance. I have in the past felt very embarrassed about it back in the day because, I don't know, maybe I felt weird because I wasn't used to it, and the fact that I didn't see other people ever have to deal with it, but I'm used to it now, so I don't mind as much. But I do still try to avoid it. But I'm gonna have to deal with it more as I stream, because I'm gonna be playing more games like this in the future too. I have a whole backlog of games that are almost, that are just like this kind of engine here. I got RPG Maker games, Wolf Game Editor, or whatever Wolf Editor is called, I forget what it's called. Like, I have a very big fondness for this specific genre, this specific type of engine gameplay, because they focus a lot more on story as opposed to things like visual detail. Because of the limitations of the engine, they have to make the game appealing by using other methods, like creating specific soundscapes, atmospheres, stories, characters that you can build some kind of like feeling or attachment towards, or revulsion towards as well. You may end up playing, some games even have you playing characters that make you completely revolted with them. But their games have a quality of storytelling and interacting that I value highly when it comes to video games in general. I'm a very much a narrative-focused game player. And it's entirely possible because I also used to, if not maybe one day, I might one day again start writing stories, short stories and poetry. And I understand the importance and how much, like, passion one will put into a story if they really care about it and don't view it as just a job. Okay, I've talked enough about that. We're gonna continue. I see. So you don't sense anything strange or out of the ordinary, Henry? She nods. I like you playing such games, because actually this deep talk into perspective makes you actually stand out a lot. I like that. Well, one of my main, things that I decided, it's been a slow process for me to accept that I'm going to be doing this, but my main focus is to, I guess, try to be as genuine and even occasionally vulnerable as I can be with the streams, more than I am in real life, to teach myself to be more comfortable, to be more open with people in my real life as well. But also so I can build a connection with people that I will actually feel. I don't want to just have followers and subscribers that are just there just for me to interact with, that I interact with on occasionally. Maybe I don't even, who knows, but they're there and they have names and faces and personalities, and I actually want to care about the people I interact with. I don't want to be an ant. I can't believe I just quoted that fucking movie. No one's gonna get that fucking reference whatsoever. I don't want to be an ant. That's what I expected to hear from a demonified human. That's reassuring to know. A demonified human? Oh, looks like Emma... excuse me. May have a little bit of doubt and mistrust towards excuse me, Henry, because of this extra detail of information. I don't know for sure if it's going to be an effect on her, but it is something to notice at least. Is there any place where the three of us can rest at? Getting tired from all this. That sounded like either something falling into liquid, or it sounded like the beginning of an audio clip of a sluice gate opening and fluids flowing through. But I don't know if they would have just started the sound and then just stopped it without keeping it running, even though there's dialogue changing. I think they would have just kept that sound running. So I'm guessing it was something that fell into liquid, which I'm guessing this is all not... It doesn't look like it's deep blood, but there is blood everywhere. So it's entirely possible something splashed in the room. Maybe I'm going to be expected to run from it, though I don't know for sure, because Henry still has her demon ability to her and hasn't had her axe break or anything yet, so... Whatever, we'll continue. No more. This has got to stop. I can't take this anymore. Now it's got me wondering, what comes next after spiders? All I ask is that we please have no more arachnids or insects. Oh, but I kind of think the more detailed ones that don't just look like they're just solid black cutout spiders with white dots on them. The ones that actually have like detail and color to them and such, they're not like cute in your conventional fashion, but they're kind of cute because they're big, they're scary, but with Inri around, they kind of shimmer. I mean, they kind of shiver, like they're scared of her, which I find it's kind of like a big scared dog that isn't like scared to the point of terrified of you, but is skittish, and you find it endearing and not entirely repulsive or whatever, I guess. I don't know. We're moving on. Anyway, let's look for an elevator or some stairs. I just want to get back to the ground floor already. Why is she confused about something? Okay. Let's save again because I don't feel like sitting through more dialogue. I might end up on a tangent again. I can go that way or this way. Really don't want to tread through this blood. Okay, so this is a point where I definitely need to make sure I save, because I don't know if going one way locks me into story progression or not. Okay, it did not. Well, I can tell that just connected to the... Oh my god, it's not going to be one of those giant areas. It's not. Okay, good. I was going to say, please tell me it's not going to be another giant area that I don't really, like, need to actually look at as much. Okay, let's save here. This feels like it could be a significant thing. Let's make sure we save so we don't miss any option to go back and make a change if we get where we don't like what we're doing, because I'm going to try to go for whatever direction the story goes that I enjoy first. Whatever way I like the way it's going. I don't know if making other decisions will cause for different interactions. I'm doubting there'd be different puzzles based on choices as well, but I could see it changing some of the interactions with the other characters I have in my party, I'm guessing now you can call it. And probably also lead to specific or different endings as well. Wasn't Subject 001 the Butcher, I thought, from what Oliver said? I might have been wrong. He may have meant 003, even though 1 is supposed to be the first, I thought. He said it was their first. Or maybe he meant that it was the first to almost completely convert to what they were going for. So I don't know what the first is. Maybe. Maybe. We'll don't know. We'll see. Okay. I'm not getting any reaction from trying to interact with the window. OMG, finally. Finally, deja vu came up in my thing's blood web. Oh, okay. I was like, deja vu. I immediately thought of the fucking song. I forgot deja vu's a perk. You got it in the, oh, you got it in the blood web, so you got Thing, which means you've probably been unlocking survivor characters as well, which I haven't done a lot of because I don't play a lot of them. As I said before, mostly play Jake, unless I'm trying to, actually almost solely Jake, and I will switch to other characters I'm trying to prestige at least once so I can unlock their abilities for Jake to have access to. I mean, their perks that Jake will have access to them. But, I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind trying them out a little bit, but I don't know. They all feel kind of the same once you take away the significance of them having their own unique perks, which the game does by letting you just unlock them once now instead of having to Well, I think you had to prestige them at least 3 times before you could unlock their perks to be available at all, I think it was. Or I think you'd only could unlock 1 perk at a time, maybe? I'm not sure. But by making it so you prestige once and the beginning first level of their new perks, all of them are available to every killer immediately to be able to be leveled up on that killer's blood web. I feel that was, it made it a little bit harder for me to care as much who I'm playing as, because I mean, it all goes together. What does it matter? I went on a tangent and I don't even know where I went with it. I kind of got lost there. I apologize. Let's continue. I'm guessing I need to keep going this way again. I'm gonna save here because I don't know if interacting with that sign or going there did anything. But we should continue where the game is going. Let's see. Oh my. I'm going to leave it paused on this cute little screen so you can look at this cute little image of Evil hating every moment of Emma being right up in his fucking personal bubble, while it looks like Enri looks either, I don't know if she's jealous, she might not be, she might be, it's entirely possible, but she looks like if she is jealous, she's a not angry or vindictive kind of jealous, but more of a sad and defeated kind of jealous. Kind of a I could never compete kind of jealous, maybe. Or she could just be unsure of how to perceive what's going on, especially considering she's not used to seeing how people interact, let alone interact together. But I will be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I feel like, and this goes just into blood, so there's no point in going over here. There was, and no, I remember I went to the other side of that path, so there's no secret little mysterious whatever the fucks they were. The weird balls that I'm collecting that have no purpose for the story, as far as I know. Huh? There's people here? Could it be that they were captured and put away in here? That guy, isn't he trying to say something to us? I can't hear him. The high pressure glass and walls around here are probably all soundproof. Hey, Evil, we have to let them out. Is there anything we can do? I'm gonna take a look around. Hold on, Emma. Oh? Did you figure something out? I figure there were supposedly humanoid, at least, if not humans who were in the process, or in the beginning stages, or something, that were to be questioned. I think it said in the memo earlier in the game. They were supposed to be questioned, but they were at least somewhat partially demonified, if not more so, which means they could be completely changed mentally for all we know. We don't know what kind of people they are, but, I mean, we don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't make the decisions on what they do right now. Oh, did you figure something out? It's that we don't need to help out this guy. Oh, he sees intent. That's right. Henry looks confused. Does she not understand something, or is she just not aware of what's going on? Like, maybe she just doesn't... Maybe she's not able to sense threats. Because I don't know what she can sense if she was... Since she was able to sense Emma, apparently. I don't know what that means. Maybe she can just sense living entities and can't gather anything beyond the fact that they exist. I don't know. We're just gonna move on instead of racking my brain about this shit. Huh? What are you saying, Evil? Henry? Emma? Do any of you read the Royal Capital newspaper daily? Not particularly, no. Henry shakes her head. Well, you see this guy here in front of us? Haven't you heard about the series of murders that happened in the city about 2 years ago? This man is the person behind them. Eh? No way. You're saying this guy is a convicted criminal? Henry is shocked. Not only that, this guy here? Yeah, he's no different from the last guy. He's a criminal too. Of course, they would kidnap criminals, probably fake deaths, or just waiting for a period of time until people don't notice. I mean, the person isn't in like this public eye anymore, and just quietly make them disappear. Either option. What was it he did again? That's right, the paper said he was caught smuggling large amounts of narcotic drugs into the country. Well, I'm not going to make a judgment on that one. Like, I'm not going to go into my views of victimless crimes and such. Depending on what the drugs are, I guess, at least. Saying narcotics makes it sound like it's very heavy stuff, whatever it is. Which is entirely possible it could be dangerous types, and I definitely don't approve of the distribution of those whatsoever. Henry, you're a kind and generous person, but no, we can't. We don't know what these criminals are capable of and what they might do. They could pose a threat to us. Aw, Henry wants to let them out. She feels bad for them. Don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize. And she feels bad for worrying about it. Oh my god, she's so cute. playing a farming game with 3 bills right now. Oh my god, that sounds fucking hilarious. Sometimes, if I'm in a fancy mood, if I play with a rando in a team with friends, and I have, like, say it's, especially if it's like a Jake, and I have the outfit that they have, I'll match my outfit and in the item with them and try to get the other people I'm playing with to do the same. Mainly just to mess with the killer, because that way they have a kill. I mean, they're chasing 4 Jakes carrying the same item. So who the fuck is who? What the fuck is going on? How is Abel able to... Ebel. How is Ebel able to have a normal conversation with Henry, who can barely say anything at all? Not only that, they both seem pretty close. I get the feeling there is going to be a jealousy arc here. I don't know for sure, but it slightly feels like it's going that way. And for some reason, that irritates the heck out of me. Yeah, there it is. She's either jealous of him, being jealous of Henry, either because she likes him, or she likes that he's kept her safe and wants to be the main focus of his attention because he gives her at least something that she can take as like some kind of concession, like how he saved her before by essentially being a human meat shield. Seeing that he's done that, if she's still being manipulative, would want to keep him close because he would make sacrifices even at his own expense for her benefit if she wanted him to. Possibly because even instinctively he still did it, even though he says he won't. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, never mind. Looks like it's romantic. Evil is my... Aw, poor Emma. And moving forward, this guy here, just as I thought, another criminal. Yep. Pretty sure this guy was sentenced to death. If that's the case, then why hasn't he been executed yet? Well, this is probably a death sentence anyways for him, so it makes sense. Evil, that's enough. We get the point already. I don't want to hear anymore. It's scaring me. Alright. What I don't understand is why are there so many criminals here? Isn't there anyone who's just an innocent bystander like us? From what I recall of what Oliver told me, they were collecting and gathering criminals here. Excuse me. I think it's a safe bet that anyone else we meet in this place is probably not a friendly civilian. It'd be best to assume they're either some kind of monster or a convicted criminal. But isn't that going a bit too far? When our lives are constantly on the line, I don't see what other option we have. He is making the logical choice here. I could see it being difficult for someone to make, but it is the right choice as far as I'm concerned. He's not absolutely condemning anyone, but he isn't releasing anyone. He's playing a neutral role while protecting everyone, including himself. You're right. I think I see your point, Evil. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't thinking straight. Yeah, that straight-laced way of thinking is how we know you're nothing like these guys here. If you were, your thoughts would be much more crooked. What? Yeah, my bad. Got carried away a bit there. Ugh. Evil, you're such a freaking idiot, you know that? Is she turning into a fucking Cinderay? Is that what's happening? This match is going for like 15 minutes now. They did not even did one gen. Are you playing and having fun with them, or are they just fucking around too? Because I've been in matches like that with friends before, where it's just more fun to just fuck around with the killer. Sometimes I've been in matches with randos who will do that too, just to play with them, have fun. It's the way I like to play Survivor. Because then everyone's enjoying themselves, no one's trying to kill anyone or sabotage anyone in the process. It's fun. And it's nice and friendly. She totally became a fucking Cinderay. She went from being graphically manipulative to attached and Cinderay about it. Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? I have to go that way, don't I? Why do I get the feeling I push this button, it's gonna open all the doors? Let's save here. Push the button. I get the feeling that might open those other doors. I don't know for sure. Let me guess, this is gonna be cameras. Or something, we'll see what it is. This machine seems to be working, but I haven't a clue how to use it. I also don't see anything displayed on the screen, so I guess it's safe to ignore it. Are you sure? And the third one, same thing again. Okay. Well, I guess we save again. The other survivor let me kill him, actually. You will get some killers some survivors that'll be like, this killer's been really nice. I want to give them the kill. I want to give them the points. I've done that. I do that on occasion. Especially if I feel like either if the killer is friendly or if I feel like the killer was having a very, very hard time killing people. Like, if they play like they're kind of new and not sure what they're doing and not getting, like, anyone hooked almost at all, like, for majority of the round, and all the gens are getting done, I'll, at the end of the round, once the gens are all done, I'll sometimes let the killer take me out, just so they can get those points. Because, I mean, I'm still getting the points I got from if I interacted with them, if I was chased by them, being in their vicinity, completing objectives, all that jazz. If I die, I still get points. I still go up a level. I still have good chance of going up in rank, even. I've been killed very quickly in matches in the past sometimes, and still gone up at least the progress bar on my rank. Let's push it. I don't want to push it. I get the feeling it's going to do something bad. It did. It did exactly the bad. Or no, it didn't. Maybe. 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 Okay. Okay. I don't really know why I made a separate save for that. Can I close that back? Alright. There's no point in going over this way anymore. Maybe they are just meant to be a morality moment for the game. Kind of set a tone. Maybe they don't get out and I don't have to worry about them. I still am kind of concerned because this says jurisdiction area, which implies to me this is either where something does or did live. And that something has the potential to be a threat. Fuck. That's gonna do something for sure. Damn it. Why do I have a feeling as if someone is trying to lead us down this path? Henry looks nervous. More switches. Is there anything else aside the switches? There's a lot of switches. Oh my god, there's a lot of switches. Oh no. Did that start something? I wasn't ready yet. I'm gonna save and... Okay, it didn't. I guess. I wanted to look around to make sure there's none of those. What are they called? Mysterious stones. I only have like 5. So there's like 5 more. Unless this game is a lot longer than I'm getting the feeling it might be now. I don't know if I'm going to find the rest of them. I do get the feeling now that we're having another rerun of that one scene with the spider in the room with all the switches. Yep, that's what it looks like. Evil looks confused. That button placement over there, and the threshold with the shutters beneath my feet. I don't know what this means, but I think I'll stand right here just in case. That isn't quite as heroic or self-sacrificing as he's been in the past, but at the same time, he hasn't been painted from the beginning as a completely self-sacrificing character, as much as in moments of crisis he will make sacrifice. He may not actually think this is actually a danger, but figures it's just a better safe than sorry, and also assume if something does happen that it's just the door shutting and them not being in danger. Stay here just in case. Come on, I don't like this either. I just want to get home soon. In any case, something at least should happen when I press this button. I swear to God, you better not be suddenly just decide you want to have Henry push the button as a form of manipulation again. I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but I feel like this would be an open opportunity for her to be intentionally cruel to who someone she views as a fucking rival now. A rival for Evil's attention, I guess you could say. Even though, as far as I can tell, Evil, while he does seem to harbor some kind of level of intimate connection to Henry, he doesn't seem like he's like full on attached romantically like I'm beginning to suspect Emma may have become now, because for a second time she's been saved by him, even if it was indirectly the second time. And because he's been her support from the get-go, which would make her easier to get attached, because positive reaction equals positive interaction a lot of times too. As, you know, a honey trap almost, but not intentionally. I guess that would be like a parasocial like dynamic where he is no longer an equal but someone above her now, and she's attached to him romantically and because she views him as superior now and she wants to be connected with that. Maybe Henry, I'm completely unsure about. I noticed that she gets embarrassed and potentially uncomfortable when Evil has made any kind of vaguely flirtatious comments, whether he intends to or not, because I'm not 100% certain he ever intends to be flirtatious. He comes across like he just says things. It doesn't think very hard before saying them sometimes. But she doesn't get frustrated or act like she's fully rejecting him as much as like she's anxious and uncertain of how she would react, how to react to such things because they're so foreign and unfamiliar to her. Let's continue. I'm done going on that tangent. I did it again. In any case, something at least should happen when I press this button. Why me? Good, she pressed it. Fuck me, that's a lot of buttons I'm gonna push now. Yep, we're so screwed. Now something's probably gonna start chasing me too, I'll bet. Or worse, there's gonna be a timer, and if I don't push all the buttons in the time that I need to, they end up dying, or something stupid. Well, not stupid, but something unpleasant that will annoy me, because I know that means I'll have to keep doing it until I do it right. Henry is shocked. Ah. Oh, the power just went out in that one. Huh? The power just went out. Why did this happen? Means you're locked in now. Of course it does. Henry is confused. Hey, are you two okay over there? Eh? Oh, evil. What do I do now? The button suddenly stopped responding. Emma, please settle down. First, I need you to try looking around for anything. While you do that, I'll check around here. Fucking... God damn it. I knew it. I'm gonna have to find the switches. While this very humanoid creature chases me, I'm guessing, and tries to kill me. Fuck me. Oh, for Pete's sake. You gotta be kidding me. Why now, of all times? Especially when I'm all by myself. God damn it. Evil? What's wrong? Evil! What should we do? What should we do? Evil's gonna be... He's gonna be... Henry is very irritated. Fuck. It's making me save. It knows I'm gonna probably end up having to do this more than once. Oh my god, my throat. What does that mean? Why did I hear... Oh god. Oh god, he can run fast on occasion. Please tell me that doesn't mean switches are changing or something. Push that one. I don't know what that means. God damn it. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck. Oh, well. Oh. Oh my. Wow. It's creepy, but also kind of silly looking. I like it. I kind of like that. Yeah. Alright, well, I don't know for sure if that means that the switches that are on relocate to different spots over time until I push each one. I'm gonna guess that's what it is and just go with that thought. Try not to get screwed by another fucking blood pool again, because that's what screwed me. Hello. I forgot it does that. I'm gonna give it one more try, and if I can't get through and get to a save point after that, if I can't get to a point where I can save, I'll just call it on this stream, because I've been going for 6 hours and my throat is starting to hurt just a bit. Okay. Yep, Run from S001. God damn it. Oh god. I forgot. Okay. Oh, that's what that sound is. Okay, the switches aren't changing, I'm guessing. I'm guessing, at least. Which means, hopefully, the switches are in the same place every time? Fuck me, I did it again. I'll try one more time. I feel like I was stupid on that, now that I know. Amazing round. 61k points. Red chase ribbon, or whatever they are. That was fun. That's very good. I love whenever I have a good round and everyone seems to have fun. Because it makes me have just as much fun, because I feel like it was a pleasant experience overall. I'll try one more time, because I feel that I screwed up that second time for being stupid, because I should have remembered that, just like on the other side, there was one of those pools that would have been a dead end. One more try. If I can't do it this time, I'm calling it quits for this stream, and I'll come back to it next time. Alright, here we go. This way, this way. Okay, he's following me this way now, instead of coming from above, so I can go straight to this switch. Okay, thank God. Okay. Go this way. Go this way. That's where I died that one time. What switch is on? Shit. This one is. Okay. Fuck. There's too many switches. I don't like that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, good. He's slowing down for a moment. He's slowing down for a moment. That's good. That's good. I might be able to get to the next switch, which is over here. Alright, which way is he gonna go? He's gonna go that way, which I'm gonna go this way. He went backwards. Oh god. Okay, okay. We're good now. I've put some distance between us. That switch is on. This switch is now on. Is he... which way is he... oh god, he's coming. He can go through the blood. Okay, I'll need to... are you... okay, I'll need to go this way. Oh. Well... oh well. Well, I think, honestly, I've done good. I've made a lot of progress. This game is a lot longer than the first one was, because I finished the first one in a single stream, and I started this one in that stream and still haven't gotten to where I feel like I'm really getting close to an end, so I guess we'll continue this next time I stream, because I really want to get to the end. Because I'm really curious about how this is going to go. That, and I'm sure I also am just enjoying ranting and fucking going on tangents. So, well, I guess I will call it there. Let's see who all is online. Who will I raid out to? There's so many people online at once. Oh my god. I don't even remember who that is. I know him, but only vaguely. Should I read out to her? Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? I've never raided out to her before. I enjoy when I do interact with her, so... alright, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, we're going to... oh, wrong button. We're going to raid out to Zombie Giggles. I haven't interacted with her a huge amount, but I have interacted with her enough to know that I do enjoy when we talk, because I play with her in another person's streams a lot, or I have in the past, and I've interacted with her a lot in that person's streams, and she seems like a nice person, so we'll raid out to her. Now, I don't know when I'm going to stream again. I don't know how I'm going to feel once the exhaustion from how hard I pushed myself this time. Because I know I pushed myself pretty hard for this stream. Even though I felt more comfortable doing it, but at the same time I also know that even feeling comfortable with something doesn't take away from the stress it's going to have on me. And I will be very exhausted for a while, I'm betting, but I will try to stream again soon, because I really want to get to the end soon. But, either way, you guys take care of yourselves out there. Be careful and all that. Say hi whenever you get over there to Zombie's streams. She's a sweetheart. Bye bye.